Hey, yo, what's going on, guys? Welcome to the stream. How is everybody doing today? Hopefully having a great weekend. It's good to see ya. We're back at it. We're back on some Wua today. We're going to get on with the CAMELLYA companion quest. We're going to build Sanhua. We need to get our echoes sorted out. And yeah, man, we're going to chill. Have some fun. Check out a couple of videos. And then, yeah, man, some Wuthering Waves. How's everybody doing anyway, though, guys? Good to see ya. Alright, let's get things started, man. Let's do it. Hello. Hi, hello. Yo, Jamie, what's going on? Tanaka, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream, should I say. The stream. How we doing, man? We good? Good to see ya. How's the weekend been treating yourself, guys? You lot been up to? Alright, man, we're gonna get straight into it today. No messing around. Should we do it? Let's do it. Let's get right into it. Alright, I wanted a couple of videos I wanted to watch. One caught my eye earlier, and I wanted to have a little look-see. Where are we? Alright, let's check it out then. How are we doing anyway, though, guys? Welcome. Get chat up, so what you guys are saying. How we doing now, lads? We good? Good to see ya. You not been up to? Alright, man. Let's get into it. Not too bad. Yeah, man, I'm good, man. Can't complain, really. Can't complain. And the Christmas vibe today, Rose has been cooking and she's been blasting Christmas tunes, so it's like, you know, Christmas vibes here at the minute. Home Alone's been on the TV as well. Still top tier film. Alright then. shall we get into this one then? Ooh, this is a spicy title again. Genshin Impact is a better game than Wuthering Waves. Here's why. Interesting, because for a while, it's been the total opposite in a lot of the titles. Let's see what Athoma's got to say here, shall we? And see why. I guess Genshin's a better game than Wuthering Waves. Let's get straight into it, man. Let's see what he's got to say.
Genshin Impact is
PvP
better than
incoming.
Wuthering Waves. Now,
Okay.
hear me out. Don't go commenting yet. I know you're about this type of a storm. Let me.
This is facts though, like any video recently that I've had that's been slightly critical, especially if it's in the title of something like Wuthering Waves specifically, because that's the sort of videos I've been making recently. They've been more around Wuthering Waves. Is that people straight away ain't watching the video. I'm just gonna let you know you're a fucking twat. So yeah, I can understand where he's coming from there.
And after I give my reasons for why Genshin Impact is better than Wuthering Waves, then you can type up your Reddit thread. Also,
Okay.
I'd like to say that I've played both Genshin Impact and Wuthering Waves a ton. In fact, I think I've played Wuthering Waves more than Genshin Impact. Yet, I still believe that Genshin is better than WoWa. Let me explain. Reason number one.
I'm here for it. I'm curious about the reasons. 'Cause, hey, you know what? There's preferences, and there's definitely, I think, well, there's still preferences and subjective takes, but there are some takes that I've heard from people that in certain areas of the game, I'm like, you know what? I don't think I can argue with that, but I'm curious to see what he's got to say here.
This one is one everyone could agree upon. The world exploration is better in Genshin.
Okay, this is a troll video, yeah. It's gotta be a troll video, right? This is definitely gotta be a troll video. I think Duty's on a masturbator mode right here, yeah?
Genshin's world exploration is peak. The amount of chests, the amount of variety in world mobs, the desert, the water, hell, even
Okay, I genuinely thought this was going to be an honest video in why Genshin's better than Wuthering Waves. Because obviously this is the perfect example of why WoW is better in this regard, I guess, isn't it?
the air has good exploration.
And that's stretch
Genshin's world
resolution, bro.
exploration also feels way smoother than WoW's. It's especially fun when
Yeah,
you have
definitely,
characters
true.
like Venti, Xylonen, Ayaka, Yolan,
For
Milani,
real.
etc. All of them make
Do you know what I really like as well? I think the stamina just clears Wuthering Waves, doesn't it? You know what I mean? It's just so much better. Yeah, like every game that's open world and has lots of traversing should have a stamina system just like Genshin's.
the world exploration even more fun. You don't see WoWa have all of these characters to pull for that make the game even more fun. Like, what's Shorekeeper gonna do? Make me a little faster and collect mint for me? Like, what?
Hey, you know, the mint picking power creep is real.
Fuck no. I want to enjoy my time with these characters I willingly willed for and collect my mint manually. Now, with that said,
For
this
real.
leads me into
Right, that's how you get the bond with the character, though, isn't it? You know, spending all of that arduous time, you know, running around, bonding with the character, building up that rapport, spending all that time wandering around. You know, you don't want to be getting around places quick because you just can't enjoy it, can you? Then you just can't enjoy the bonding sessions together.
the second reasoning of why Genshin is better. Genshin has a better gacha system. What's the fun of gambling if there's no stakes, am I right?
Let's go gambling! Aw, dang.
Let's start with the weapon banner. Now, Genshin's weapon banner, just like WoW.
Do you know what, though? I can't remember who it was now. Somebody was actually on Twitter, I can't remember if it's Twitter or Reddit, was actually arguing, and as far as I'm aware, there wasn't being facetious or trying to take the piss. They were genuinely arguing it as a point that the gamba system, the gacha system, in regards to the weapon banners, was better in Genshin, with not having the guarantee. I can't remember. I think they went down the line of the EA route of trying to say how prestigious, you know, the fact that not having a guarantee gives it more prestige when you get it. And it's just like, brother, come on, man. You can't be serious. Well, I don't know, man. I didn't see any sarcasm in it. I'm not gonna lie, and I'm usually quite good at detecting the sarcasm. I think this person was genuinely on the cope. You know, it's like, well, look, man, I can enjoy the fruits of my rewards here because he's cost me 3 times as much as that one, and you got it so easily, it doesn't even mean anything, right?
Wuwa's has a pity system. When you reach 90 pity, you get a 5-star weapon guaranteed. Now, the difference between Wuwa and Genshin being Wuwa gives you the event weapon 100%, and the standard weapon are on their own banner, where you can choose which one you want, pull for it, and also get that 100%. Genshin has a 50-50. And if you lose, there's this little thing called the epitomized path, which I'm gonna be honest, we got a certain bald man to thank for that. But when you lose a 50-50, the point will go up on the epitomized path. And then when you roll again, you'll be guaranteed.
Peak system.
Now, if you ask me, having the chance to not get a weapon I really want gives me adrenaline. And it gets me even more excited when I do get the weapon. With Wuwa, it's boring and bland. Like, it's practically not even gambling anymore. Now, the standard and event character banners are almost the same. Literally, the only difference being is that Wuwa's pity is 80 and Genshin's pity is 90. Which, honestly, I prefer 90. Makes me work for more pulls, you know?
You won't feel orgasm from winning 50-50 in weapon banner in Wuwa, right? True. That's it, right? You know, you're not gonna get that sense of accomplishment, man. Those body shivers. It's just you ain't getting that in Wuthering Waves, man. It's trash system, really, when you think about it. I wanna feel like I'm alive. You know what I mean? I want my heart rate to be going and my wallet to be empty.
You know?
That's what it's all about.
Now, since we were talking about the gacha anyway, and the gacha contains characters, let's talk about the characters. Now, I think the character designs in Genshin are better than the character designs in Wuwa.
True.
Why, you may ask?
You've only got to compare Diluc and Morphe, really, haven't you? You know? And you know the funny thing is, though, when I first played Genshin and I saw Diluc, I was like, he looks kind of badass, man. I want to get him. And then we did that video a couple of weeks ago where we were looking at the comparisons between them, and just like Morphe, it wasn't really considered a cool character in Wuthering Waves, really. Dude just like giga chatted the shit out of Diluc. Dude looked like a 12-year-old boy cosplaying as like a warrior. It's ridiculous.
Well, like, let's be honest. The character designs in Genshin are just fucking better. Like, look at this. And look at this. Now, which one's better? No. Yeah, that one, yeah. Genshin's designs are way more creative and also cooler. When you look at Wuwa's characters, well, they're kind of lack.
Not gonna lie, though, Yinlin in the closed beta test, she was looking like, she looked fucking gimpy as fuck. I was gonna say something else and I thought, you know what, better not. It's 2024, I'll be getting cancelled out here.
Okay, look. I don't need to explain why it's better, okay? You know why it's better, right? Right. Alright, next reason. The combat is better in Genshin. Genshin's combat is, well...
At the end of the day, though, the combat, it's a subjective preference. And I get, like, he's taking the piss. Like, I have had people in my comment sections and in my live stream chat, like, arguing the toss on, like, the combat, the animations, like, a whole bunch of stuff. And it's just like the cope is insane from some people. Now, at the end of the day, it's all preference. But when some people are trying to objectively break it down into specific things, like and argue it as a fact, it's just like, brother, get some help, man. Get some help. I understand you spend a lot of time with the game. You maybe spend a lot of money on the game. It's okay. It's okay. Take a step back. It's like that girl you're chasing, man. She friend zoned you, but you're like, you know what? Just a little bit more effort, just a little bit more, and she'll understand that I am the guy for her, and she'll come around, and she'll stop hanging around with Chad, and she'll come back to me, and we'll be together. It's not gonna happen, man. It's not gonna happen. Just take a step back and move on.
Better. Who needs dodging and countering when you have elemental reactions like Hyper Bloom and freeze?
Do you know what, though? I've seen people arguing they want elemental reactions in Wuthering Waves, which I don't. I'm not saying I wouldn't like to see some potential statuses from different elements within the game. You got fusion, all your different element attributes, should we say, that, like, maybe put some debuffs in specific ways, in different ways onto the characters. But yeah, man, but why do you want the same system again? End of the day, why? You know what I mean? At the end of the day there, I think you just want Genshin to have better animations and better movement, if I'm honest.
And, you get the idea. Combat in Genshin just feels more fluid and nice, unlike Wuthering Waves, where you gotta dodge at the perfect time or counter, and do all these weird rotations that don't make sense.
Let's say the funny thing about this video, I know it's just a piss take, but like I've had these conversations with people, like people saying like, oh, Wuthering Waves, man, it's just about being, it's just all about being super fast on screen. It doesn't even look good, and it's just like, what? What are you talking about? Like actually trying to make these points that he's making in a serious manner to argue why, not subjectively the game's better, but objectively why the game systems and the game itself is better. And it's just like, man, I need to have some of what you're smoking because that is some seriously good shit.
Sense. In Genshin, you just make a Hyper Bloom team and sweep. On the topic of combat, let's talk about my fourth reasoning, being the end game is better in Genshin. Now, who the fuck cares about hologram bosses, or the depths of Elusive Realm, or the Tower of Adversity, which they obviously stole from Genshin Impact? Now, let's be honest. I prefer my Spiral Abyss, my Damage Sponge bosses, and, whatever this endgame mode is. And tell me
Not gonna lie though, the endgame is kind of weak in Wuthering Waves though.
right now, does Wuwa have a TCG? I don't think so. I don't think Wuwa has a TCG now, does it? Genshin Impact does. I think our dad already says enough. Alright, now that...
Speaking of TCG, I've been getting a little bit addicted to Pokemon again. I've been playing the new game on mobile. And it's kind of made me want to like start collecting Pokemon cards again, man. I need to stop. I can't have another thing where I'm spending money on again. You know, it just can't happen.
One was pretty short, right? Now this one, the next one is also pretty short, which is Genshin's grind is more fun. In Genshin Impact, you gotta wait to grind the talent ascensions materials you want. You also gotta use resin to grind artifacts, which honestly makes me feel better when I complete a build. There's
man, it's more prestigious, right?
In WoWa, you can just find the echoes for free, and you can just grind the talent ascension materials whenever, which in my opinion, it just takes the fun away. It's so boring. There's no you can't play the game. It takes like 2 minutes every day. Now this reasoning is very important, that being Genshin's devs. Listen, the Genshin devs are great on feedback. Like, they gave us 40 more resin for the resin cap. They gave us a free 5-star. They gave us free polls for the 3rd anniversary. Like, what more would you want? This rolls back to my previous statement about Wuwa being, it's too generous. The amount of free stuff they give us is overwhelming, and frankly...
it takes away from the excitement, doesn't he? Who wants all that free shit, man? Like...
unwanted.
Yeah.
Like I said...
Saying that, though, some people do argue that's a reason why Wuthering Waves is a good game, though, and it's like, generosity doesn't make the game good, you know? On a serious note here, like, as jokes aside, like, I've seen people arguing that as a factor that, like, it's a positive, I guess, in the experience. It's nice in a gacha game to get... It doesn't make the game better, though, does it?
Earlier, it takes the fun away. And there's no grind needed if we just get polls left and right and free characters just like that. It's too much. Now, those are all a lot of understandable reasons of why Genshin is better than Wuwa. But this one is the biggest and definitive reason of why Genshin is better than Wuwa. And that is... you are fucking if you believe anything I just said.
911? That guy right there.
Yep, get rage baited, bitch. Do you really think Genshin's better than Wuwa? Fuck no, bro. That motherfucker the way fucked up Genshin. He is ruining that game. You cannot tell me that Wuwa with good world exploration is better than Genshin Impact, where you gotta will for good exploration. It's not even good. Now, the comment section of
somebody was in my chat as well the one time. You know, the hover droid. They were like, that's not a quality of life update. Yes! That's not a quality of life update. That's a skill issue. Okay, alright, okay. Yeah, you know. And a little tool has been added into the game to, like, you know, allow you to mine from a distance, allow you to do some of the little shooting puzzles without having to switch a character. Ah, man, that's just a skill issue. It's a skill issue, man. That's not a quality of life update.
Of this video is going to be very fun.
Genshin would never do that, because, like, why do they want to take away the skill?
They're going to click on this video.
Because, you know, it's known for being a skill-expressive game, isn't it? Wuthering Waves isn't, so that's why they've give you the hover droid shooter, because the game takes no skill at all. So they give you a hover droid shooter to be able to you know, deal with your lack of skill when it comes to mining.
Yo, because they got rage baited.
Genuine comment.
And thumbnail, and they're gonna type up a fucking storm and leave. That's what's gonna happen. 07 in the comments if you reached it this far into the video. Now, I thought it would be funny to rage bait the fuck out of the Twitter mob, and I hope you find this video funny too. I found it funny. It's funny in my opinion. I hope you find it funny too, for any of the reasonable people out there. Well, that's it. Subscribe to the YouTube channel, like this video, join the Discord, and I'll see y'all in the next video. 07.
Okay, all right. Honestly, I thought when I first saw it, I was like, oh, this is going to be a serious one. Is he going to give some points here? But obviously, you know, straight off the bat, we're seeing that. But, you know, hey, facts, guys. Genshin Impact is a better game than Wuthering Waves. If you want prestige, then you don't want to play WoW really, because at the end of the day, they're just going to give you stuff. As a free-to-play player, you can pretty much do everything. You can pretty much get everything as well. That kind of sucks when you think about it, doesn't it, really? If you want to play Gamba games, you want to be, like, spending a lot of money at the end of the day, don't you? And then you get to feel that prestige, that self-worth that I've just spent a shit ton of money and got pretty much fuck all for it. But it shows that, you know, that was a good video, though, actually. I liked it. All right, then. 3 pulls, right? Yo, what's going on, Chase? How's it going? Welcome to the stream. It was way slower than I expected. Mistimed hard. The fucking alert system sometimes, so that thing is super slow, bro. It is super slow. I don't know why. What's this Wuthering Waves episode 1, EP 1.4, A Million Possibilities? Is that like another IRL video? Live action video from what's it? I love that little Tardu. From Wua. It looks like live action. Look at the thumbnail. What that then? What that then? Oh, is he just oh, is he? Okay. Not too bothered about that then. How's it going, Chase? Welcome to the stream. What's going on, Kiyosha? When I saw that video, I was pissed until I realised he was joking. What copium is this? Yeah, dude, I swear though, those arguments he made in that video, obviously been, you know, taking the piss. I've had those conversations with people. End of the day, I guess it's a preference, you know? Can't argue someone's opinion, really. But some people have tried to argue those facts as objective facts to me sometimes on my videos. And I'm just like, there's no saving you, bro. You have gone too far. You have gone too far. Yeah, we was generous at the beginning, but for now it's just fine. Yeah, I think, like, Wuthering Waves, like, anyway, isn't the most generous gacha. It's just, I think they're quite reactive when they make mistakes, don't they? But, like, there's a lot of gacha games out there that do that anyway. I think it's just the Genshin refugees that come from Genshin to Wuthering Waves, and it's literally like they are rocking up to, you know, to like a Western European country or something. They're like, wait, I'll get money. I'm getting a fucking place to live. You're gonna give me I'm getting private healthcare as well at the minute. Oh, sweet, man. You know, and I think it's super generous. Well, that is super generous, but that's how they see it, you know, because they're used to like getting scrapped. So when they come over to Wuthering Waves and they get a little bit of extra, they're thinking like it is the promised land in that regard. So it's the most generous game ever. Because I've seen like quite a few people saying that, you know, it's the most generous gacha going, and it's just like, I don't think it is. But it is pretty generous. But it doesn't make a game better though at the same time, you know? Just because a game gives you lots of free stuff doesn't mean it's better. It's good though. It's good. It can improve the experience, that's for sure. But yeah, okay. As soon as I saw that pop up on my feed, I was like, I gotta watch this. I gotta watch this. We're probably rage baiting here. It's alright, but actually, pop 15k views. And he came onto the radar of
So if you didn't know,
Tectone though, didn't he? I thought that whole Fox thing. I knew it'd end up going to the top of the old gacha drama. It was inevitable, wasn't it? I think. But anyway, should we check out this video from Kyoza, shall we? I mean, I played a lot of gachas, and most give you little to nothing the first year. They typically ramp up. I think it just depends, doesn't it? Some do it like where that initial wave, you get a bunch of free stuff, and then because like I think with most gachas, like it depends on how you're looking at it from the developer side of things in regards to like extra stuff. That can like ramp up in specific places, you know, especially anniversaries and, you know, things like that. But I think it's kind of the opposite way in the general sense, though, because initially you have like that honeymoon period with gacha games, don't they, where everything feels accessible. You know, you're getting loads of match, you're getting loads of pulls, because the start, you know, the game's like, here, you get one, you get one, you get one. You know, like, stuff's really easy to clear and you get a lot for it. And you feel like you're constantly being able to throw down pull. Not all. Some games are super tight off the bat. But, like, you know, you feel like you can do a lot right at the start, don't you? And then obviously that peters out. And then typically the back end stuff starts to ramp up a little bit then, where you'll be able to claim stuff in your mail on a bit more of a regular occurrence. I think it just depends, really. And I think games do it differently as well. The generosity comes through in different ways, doesn't it? I think a lot of people, though, it was just that initial launch of Wuthering Waves with some of the issues they had, and Kuro was so quick to try and fix them that it was just like, holy shit, man, I'm getting stuff left, right, and center, you know? I'm feeling a bit hesitant to dive back into Genshin Impact. The thought of the slow moving is making me dready. I'm the same, man. I feel like Wuthering Waves is going to kind of give me PTSD with Genshin, if I'm honest, because, like, you know, I prefer Wuthering Waves. Like, just put that out there. It's obvious. Anybody who watches my content knows I prefer Wuthering Waves over Genshin. But I actually do like Genshin. I don't think it's a bad game. It's got problems. Like, Wuthering Waves has got problems. I think Genshin's probably just got more problems that irk me, shall we say. But, like, I agree. I haven't gone back to it yet, but I do. I feel like after the fluidity of the movement in Wuthering Waves, you know, the infinite stamina outside of combat, as long as you're not constantly dashing, you know, the prolonged stamina when you're gliding and such, you know, running up walls, all that sort of stuff with everybody. You know, everybody's got access to these buffs in the movements. You know, even if depending on if you're using certain echoes, you're getting improved movement as well. And yeah, I agree. Like, going back to Genshin now, because, like, Genshin always felt kind of slow anyway. I think it's one of the weakest points of Genshin, if I'm honest. I think it's probably the worst offending mechanic in Genshin is you've got this open world and you've made it, like, not fun to get around. And I understand why they've done that, because they've obviously, you know, gated certain stuff behind pools to make it better. But it's just, it sucks in that regard. But now after playing Wua, it's just going back. It's going to be like, whoa, it's going to be rough. It is going to be rough. Fluidity of the movement sent me over the edge. Yeah, that's the biggest thing for me. Like, I don't dislike the combat in Genshin. I prefer the combat in Wua. But, like, you know, some people are like, oh, the combat's trash. And it's like, okay, I guess I can understand your point, but I disagree. But I just prefer the combat in Wuthering Waves. I think it's a true action combat. And that's not to say Genshin's isn't. It's just a different kind of action combat. Like, Wuthering Waves is like a, you know, it's more about the combat itself than the attributes and the elements and all that sort of stuff that surround it. Like, if that makes sense. Probably doesn't. I'm not very eloquent. But anyway, let's check out this video from Kazahana. Wuthering Waves' future depends on this major change. Okay. Let's see what he's got to say then.
So, if you didn't know, Wuthering Waves has a little bit of an advertising issue at the moment whenever it comes to just bringing out new content over the...
I've been saying this for ages. I actually disagreed with Kazza on one of his recent videos where he was saying that the advertisement has got better and they're actually doing well at it now. I don't think they are. And I know in certain regions outside of the Twitter sphere, they're improving and they're doing these collaborations and stuff. I just feel like the collaborations they're doing, I don't know if they're necessarily going to pull people in. They feel like weird collaborations, but I guess just seeing it out there and that is good for the brand. But yeah, I think they're really bad at this. They're not the best at drip marketing. They're not the best at, like, you know, you can't really expect to know exactly when stuff's going to drop for Wuthering Waves, can you? Which I think leaves people being like, oh, when's it coming? What's happening? You know, when's the drip market coming? And I think they need to get a little bit more, you know, get a better cycle with that as well, and improve on that massively. I think they're getting better, than what there was initially. Because who remembers, what was it, Yinlin's Resonate showcase came out like what? A minute before or a minute after a banner dropped. It's like, what's the fucking point in that, man? You know, you need to hype people up. You need to be getting them out days before the release and have the drip marketing building up. And they did a lot better with CAMELLYA, I must admit. But they're still far off the mark, in my opinion.
Kind of slow patches where people kind of need that extra kind of boost. And if you saw one of my previous videos, I actually talked about this at length. A couple things that Wuthering Waves could do to kind of improve this, with one of them including stuff like animation. And that's something that I just really wanted to get into in this video and just go.
The thing is, though, with stuff like animation, that it costs money, doesn't it? You know? Like, I said this, I'd like to see an expansion on the lore and the exploration of the world outside of the game on their YouTube channel, on Twitter and stuff like that. But, hey, I'll take, you know, like, comic manga type slides. You know, maybe they're voiced, maybe they're not even voiced, where they're like going from the different panels and kind of showing stuff off. Because at the end of the day, animation's incredibly expensive and they don't have the resources of somebody like Hoyo. So I'll be happily see them do it on a lot cheaper of a budget, but just give us a little bit of something like that. Like, you know, because I think the world of Wuthering Waves is really interesting. I would like to know more. I would like some world building, some lore building. And I think not only will it give people something to watch, it'll allow a lot of the theory crafted channels to build more stuff. They could do foreshadowing. They could show Easter eggs off in some of these comic panels, couldn't they? That allows people to then make videos talking about potential stuff coming up. And I think it'll start to build hype for future characters and future updates as well.
Go into a little bit more detail about how Wuthering Waves could use animation and anime to kind of further their game even more, and going into how other companies and, you know, other games have used animation to kind of further their game as well. Because I definitely think this will be very beneficial for Wuthering Waves in the future, especially whenever it comes to the future updates. Obviously, we've got 2.0 set to come out very, very soon, and also we got 1.4, which could have benefited with.
Do we know how long the gap is in between 1.4 and 2.0? Like, is it going to be a standard patch length, or are we going to get a longer gap? Like, are we potentially going to get like a secondary part of 1.4 that's not technically 1.4, but it's just an update, you know what I mean? Like a re-up with extra events to keep it ticking over till 2.0? Because we are going from 1.4 to 2.0. Yeah, that's still a thing, right? That hasn't changed, has it? As far as I'm aware, that's still what's happening, 1.4 to 2.0. Because, like, if we do have to wait a little bit longer, we've got to get some more events, right?
With maybe, you know, an animation or something like that as well. Now, obviously, this isn't to say that, you know, nothing is in the works or anything like that. There could actually be something in the works that Wuthering Waves, you know, are doing in the background. Obviously, I'm not over at Kuro Games' studio or anything like that, so I don't know what they're working on. But I definitely think it is something that has been lacking over the past couple of months. I think it is something that a lot of players would like to see added to the entire, like, Wuthering Waves community as a whole. So in this,
because to be fair, there is some cool ones for PGR as well, actually, isn't there? They're not like anime, but, you know, like actual game engine. I don't know if the game engine, but 3D, you know, like little short stories and such, which would be cool to see in Wuthering Waves, actually. And even if it's not for new stuff, you know, like stuff for the characters, get you hyped up on the character. Like, wouldn't it be cool to see like an expanded little video on Jian and other characters that we've already seen in the game, and obviously new stuff as well?
We're going to be going through everything you need to know about this, you know, what kind of methods they could use, and, you know, whether it's likely Wuthering Waves are going to do an animation or an anime in the future, and just have
not anytime soon anyway. Hey, I don't know actually how much money Kuro like working with. But it's expensive, isn't it?
An overall kind of discussion about it. But again, if you enjoyed this video, then don't forget to leave a like and subscribe, and also go to my more channel, where I'm actually trying to push for 1,000 subs at the moment, because this gets me monetization for my second channel. Obviously, you know, I've got a ton of reactions and other kind of Wuthering Waves content over there if you guys want to go over there and see it, because again, it's a little bit different to this kind of content. I'm more reacting to trailers and other people's videos, so I definitely recommend going over there if you want more content, but, you know, kind of different. So definitely go over there. It'll be down in the link in the description below. And yeah, let's get back into the video. So what kind of spurred me on to actually talk about this as well is also the CAMELLYA trailer. Now, obviously, as I said, that's out on my second channel as well. But this trailer was actually really, really good. It had a lot of really good visuals, and I think Wuthering Waves have found a really good style whenever it comes to.
I really enjoyed this trailer, actually. The ending, didn't like so much, but we won't get into that. But I thought the entirety of the trailer was really well done. It really expanded and showed off CAMELLYA's character. And it was just a really good trailer, full stop. Nice bit of action in it as well. I must admit, I'm a fan of the action trailers, so yeah, I really like this one.
Animating a lot of their trailers. Now, obviously, this counts as a 3D trailer or a kind of in-game trailer, and doesn't actually count as a 2D kind of anime style trailer, because Again, although it does look very, very high quality, it still isn't that kind of 2D aspect that we're looking for, but that's totally fine because obviously, you know, Resonator showcases need a 3D, you know, animation and things like that. But I definitely think another trailer alongside this, maybe in a couple weeks time or maybe a couple weeks before this, would have been actually really good to help promote.
It would be nice, but again, no man, it's expensive, isn't it? You know what I mean? Like, I feel like we're asking for maybe a little bit too much here. Again, I feel like maybe doing some sort of a manga style, like panel slide kind of thing might be a little bit better. Just in terms of regards to the cost of it.
You know, CAMELLYA even further. Now, that's not to say that maybe Kuro Games is cooking up something that might be coming out in the future, but again, it would be really nice to see a 2D animated kind of trailer for a lot of these characters, because I think it does get a lot of the audience a little bit more invested. Now, how can they actually do this? Well, obviously, one of the examples I use quite a lot is Honkai Star and Genshin Impact. They know how to do a lot of their animated shorts really, really well. Now, this is one that was actually made by Hoyoverse. Again, it's on 1.9 million views, and it's a Fei Xiao and Jing Yuan kind of a joint short thing. Now, this isn't for any particular reason. I think it was, you know, around the time that Fei Xiao was coming out. It does help a lot of banner sales, but at the same time, there's nothing like special going on. They just made a short because they know that people enjoy it, and I think that is something that Wuthering Waves do need to take into account. I think that a lot of the...
And they can also afford to just pop stuff out like that. Like, you know, come on, this is a company that's invested in nuclear reactors. They can afford to throw out some animations left, right, and centre, which a lot of other companies necessarily can't do the same thing unless, like, they've got, like, some contracts or they've got in-house animation teams where it might bring the cost down. I don't know if Kuro have got something like that. It might potentially mean people coming off the dev side to do that, where they might have to subcontract the work out, and that can be incredibly expensive as well.
This animation stuff got a lot of people very excited for, you know, although it is quite a lot of work to do an animation, it does get a lot of people excited online.
It does.
And gets people talking about the game a lot more, especially whenever you've got stuff that maybe isn't coming out in updates and, you know, you got slower content, because let's be real here, Wuthering Waves doesn't release too much in terms of content, and obviously that's completely fine. Obviously I've seen a lot of people saying it's more of a content creator issue, and maybe it is, but I definitely think that...
I don't know, is it? To the people who don't make content, do you find the slower the longer patches and the slower rollout of content a content creator issue, or do you find it just an issue with Wuthering Waves in general? As somebody who's a content creator, I think it's an issue beyond content creation, personally. As somebody who, like, I'm happy to cover other games, like you'll see on my channel quite often. Man, even on the day CAMELLYA released, I had a video up that was nothing to do with Wuthering Waves anyway. So like, I'm not afraid to just jump on and talk about other games and react to other content around other gacha games, full stop. So I suppose maybe I'm a little bit different like that I'm not making news about Wuthering Waves all the time, so I get that kind of CC frustration of like, man, give me more to work with. I just think in general, and I understand why they've done it, because they don't want to be running the developers into the ground, but I think the longer patch times and the slower turnover definitely does negatively affect the hype around Wuthering Waves, in my opinion. You know, like, really, like 90% of the time in between patches, Wuthering Waves doesn't get much traction online. There's not many people streaming it. There's not many people talking about it, outside of the Wuthering Waves community, at least, anyway. So I think it's a little bit of a problem in general, personally.
With the addition of animations and a few more bits of advertising, I think I could keep the hype up for Wuthering Waves for, you know, for a little bit longer, because even though it is the content creators that are complaining about, you know, the overall content in the game, it still doesn't take away with the fact that there still is nothing going on in between that time. Now, many of you guys may be playing a different game or something like that, but I definitely think having these shorts and stuff, especially whenever people are away playing other gacha games, will bring people back into the kind of community and remember, oh hey, this game does exist and this game is cooking with a lot of these animations. So again, it will be very cool to see if Wuthering Waves do something like this. And, well, how can they actually do this? Because, obviously, it's all great and all saying there should be an anime or short animations or anything like that, but what could they actually do? Like, how could they actually do it? Well, at the start of this animation here, you can actually see this was created by MiHoYo Anime, who are actually a kind of anime company that are based in China, I'm pretty sure. And yeah, it's run by MiHoYo, and pretty much all they've done is animations, you know.
This is exactly what I'm saying. Like, they've got the resources, haven't they, to have an in-house animation company, basically. I don't think Kuro have got those sort of resources. You know, there's like 30 people or something working on Wuthering Waves, I believe. It might be more than that now. I don't know how many people are working on PGR. I don't think they've probably just got a bunch of animation staff just wandering around ready to pop out 10-minute animations a couple of times a patch when the content's slow, have they really?
To do with Genshin, Honkai, they had one for Honkai Impact 3rd as well, which is like a full-on animation with all the characters, which again, I think is great, and it's really cool to see that MiHoYo have their own company that kind of work on this stuff, and also do really well. I mean, all of these animations have been really, really good, and I think, you know, they really do cook with it. And I think that is something that Kuro Games could maybe look into, is creating a kind of subsidiary out of their kind of company and creating, you know, like Kuro Anime, or something similar to that.
I think potentially the only way they'd make that happen is they'd have to, like, you know, have a majority stake with somebody like Tencent coming in, you know, where they was like a minority stakeholder within this subsidiary, and like somebody like Tencent was pretty much the majority stakeholder. Because I don't know how much money Kuro have got in the bank. None of us do, but I don't know if they've got the capability to do this. Have they really? I think the bigger problem is during the second half of the patch, when they have their second banner, there's nothing to do with any characters you pull. Yeah, I agree with this. We was talking about this in my stream not long ago, actually, with Neo, Demon, you guys know in the chat. That it's all good having banners if you've got new characters coming out, or even reruns, but there's nothing to do with the new stuff you're getting. What's the point? And this is what I was talking about previously, where Wuthering Waves needs to try and separate itself and make content that keeps people wanting to play on a regular basis. And people always say, well, it's a gacha game, you're not supposed to play it like that. But it's like, we're getting to a point now, we're getting so many games within the space. The only way you're going to be successful is changing that, is getting people to want to play the game on a regular basis rather than just getting the dailies and bouncing. Because, you know, the dilution in the market's happening hard now. We're not in 2020 anymore. We've got so many big games coming out, and they're all going to be competing for people's time. And the best way, that the ones that are going to float to the top are the ones that keep people hooked. And you got to have steady content throughout patches, in my opinion, to keep you coming back, rather than being like, right, you've got a 4 to 6 week patch or something, and then it's top loaded at the start, and you've got a week of a bunch of content, and then the rest of it's just dribs and drabs here and there and a banner, and it's like, okay, I've not really got anything to do other than my dailies. I don't think they're gonna they're not gonna fail, but I don't think they're gonna like do as well as what they possibly could have. Now, of course, this comes back to resources as well. You know, potentially maybe in the future they can get to that point. I hope they can. And I know this is an argument that, like, you know, all the games that have more resources are more capable of doing this, but I just think they've got to try and get to some sort of that to be their like end goal in regards to the content.
And using that to create some of their trailers, and also using that to maybe create an anime in the future, because again, that is what HoYoverse have done. And as you can see here from the ratings, it's been very well received. You know, we got like 8 stars, 7 stars, they're all doing pretty decently. So again, it does work, and it does get people very, very excited for the game. And it also just gets people more invested in the lore. Obviously, you know, with the CAMELLYA trailer and stuff like that, it got people very interested in her lore. And
like, I'd love to see, obviously, again, I don't think they've got the capability to do it, the resources, but I'd love to see like some short stories regarding resonators and their resonance abilities coming out, because it's kind of like X-Men, isn't it? It's a little bit like mutants, the way it happens. Some people, it usually happens as you go into adulthood, you know, your teenage years into adulthood. Sometimes it happens with like horrible things happening to people, emotional things, you know. We've got the ideas that some of it's artificial and it can be brought out of people, some potentially being created. I think that'd be an interesting, like, short stories to see some resonators gaining their abilities and how it affects them, you know, this change that's happening to them, and they're getting these powers, and how the world interacts around them. This is why I think it'd be really interesting if we went down that with some of the stories, that not all the time the resonators looked as like, oh, you know, these cool things, that some people look at them with, you know, they're different, you know, kind of how like mutants are in X-Men. People don't trust them, you know, they're treated badly in some cases, sometimes oppressed, you know, they're marginalized because the greater population's kind of scared of them at the same time, as well as being in awe of them. And I think there'll be some really cool stories to tell within the Wuthering Waves universe.
The overall kind of character design of CAMELLYA, of her going kind of like insane, I definitely think that is a very, very good aspect of a lot of these trailers. And I think that being able to animate a lot of this stuff could actually provide a lot more of a benefit as well, because again, you can kind of tell stories that maybe you wouldn't be able to tell with the character models, and also maybe go into some of their past and stuff, which is something that Genshin Impact do quite a bit, you know, especially in the events and things that we've seen with cutscenes. They like to use like traditional kind of Chinese style like animation, not entirely like anime style, like kind of traditional style, which definitely helps them out whenever it comes.
Maybe even some audio books as well, you know, like that'd be cheaper to do. Maybe you just get some VAs reading you know, some short stories expanding on the lore and some stories for particular characters without the need to like be spending lots of money on animations as well, so people could put it on the second monitor or before they go to bed, because I like to listen to stuff like that on YouTube, and if there was stuff like that for Wuthering Waves, I'd definitely listen to that sort of stuff before I went to bed.
Comes to, you know, telling some of the past of the characters in the story, and I think it does benefit them, and we have seen that in Wuthering Waves in the game as well, obviously with the story with the sheep, as we saw with Scar. I think, you know, they do actually kind of implement it a little bit, so it would be nice to see them implement it into trailers.
It's just you gotta understand that having a small developer team, the people who are creating that within the game have got to be took away from game production into making something for YouTube or for Twitter, and then you've got less people working on a patch, so then you've got that crunch becomes even more apparent then, doesn't it? This is why I say I just don't know if they've got the resources at the moment, and they you know, they don't have an in-house subsidiary such as Hoyo do because of the amount of money they've made over the years
as well. Now, Wuthering Waves have kind of gone on to some of this anime kind of style stuff. Now, obviously, as we've seen with this, they've been releasing a couple of shorts with the characters that are coming out with this kind of style, but again, they're only really short, you know, it's about like 15 seconds long, and there isn't really much movement or anything like that to, you know, get people that excited. But it is cool to see that they are kind of experimenting with that, which could hint at maybe something coming in the future. But again, we'll have to wait and see if something like that actually happens, because again, I'm unsure on whether, you know, Wuthering Waves will release some kind of animation or something like that. But I
think maybe like potentially the only way they could go around doing it is allowing an animation studio to potentially purchase the rights to create the work. Do you know what I mean? So they could pay to use the IP to create an animation. And like in the contract that Wuthering Waves get to use that as promotional work as well. That could work, and it'd take a lot of the costs off them, you know, and obviously they'll be getting paid to use their IP also. I
definitely think if they do want to keep up with a lot of the gacha games that are out at the moment, they do need to start releasing this, because not only is companies like Hoyoverse making these animations, even some of the games that are more at a similar kind of popularity level as Wuthering Waves, such as Nikke, are making anime adaptations, which is being currently discussed with a major Japanese studio, and apparently it's supposed to be like something to do with like Netflix as well, which again is absolutely amazing.
That's what they'd have to do, really.
Waves do need to keep up with games like this.
They'd have to do that.
Kind of have a fighting chance whenever it comes to, you know,
the only thing that comes into the risk then is if you're working with a company like Netflix, there's the potential, because of them being such a big corporation, that they're gonna potentially butcher your IP for their own reasonings and create it in a specific way, because we know what Netflix do that. You know, a lot of especially Western companies will be like, right, we want to use your work, we're going to pay you a lot of money, but we want full creative control. You know, we might let some overseers in, but what we make is what we make, and you kind of have to deal with it. I don't want that to happen. I don't want us to get like a bastardized version of the Wuthering Waves universe, because some companies bought the rights to use the Wuthering Waves IP and then just totally twisted it and created something that's like, this doesn't even fucking feel like Wuthering Waves now.
You know, just being popular overall, because again, it does help. Now, obviously, this can kind of vary on different kind of aspects and stuff like that. Obviously, Genshin Impact, they've got two kind of things that they've got going on. They've got this anime, which is being worked with your Ufotable, which is another option that Wuthering Waves do.
And that's been happening for like forever. When is that going to happen?
Is to work with an outside source, work with an outside, you know, studio that can actually help them to make this anime that they've been wanting to make. But also, it doesn't have to be a full-blown anime like this, and, you know, as I said, they could use their own kind of anime company or whatever they kind of make up to make these kind of animated shorts, which are pretty much just glorified trailers, you know? I definitely think that glorified trailers and animated shorts are definitely the way to go for Wuthering Waves at the moment, and then obviously in the future you can talk about making an anime, but I think it is a little bit too soon for that, so I'm not saying that they should be doing that. But I think with like animated shorts and stuff, I think that's something that they definitely need to get on as soon as possible, because again, it's going to help people understand the overall lore a bit more, maybe entice more people to come over, because again, there's that kind of like crossover in audiences of anime fans and gacha game players who kind of like both things. And a lot of anime fans will see some of these animations, especially with like Honkai stuff.
That's what I say though, I don't know if necessarily these sort of things bring in new players, but they might just strengthen the bond of the current player base, you know, in terms of like their IP attachment, the brand attachment, the potential to increase spending, which is going to be a good thing. But what do you reckon? You really think it pulls in a massive amount of new players? I don't know, especially if it's coming out on their YouTube and their Twitter. Now, maybe if the videos go viral and the animation's really high quality and it's really interesting, then that's likely to pull people in, because if it's really cool, well done, then, you know. But the likelihood, I don't know, man. I don't know. I feel like it's still just going to serve the ecosystem they've currently got, which is not a bad thing. It's just that the animation costs a lot to do, and is it going to be, you know, worth the cost, basically?
And they'll go, oh, this is kind of like anime style thing. I really like that. And then obviously they'll go over to the game, try it out, and maybe they'll become a full-time player. You never know. So that is something that Wuthering Waves could, you know, get into. And also the last thing I wanted to talk about was the funding. How can they actually receive funding? Well, recently it seems like the Chinese government, kind of more in specific for Hoyoverse's case, the Shanghai kind of council, government, whatever you want to call it, have actually been putting a lot of money into making animated film franchises and stuff like that. And
the Chinese government is smart, man. They're based, you know, like, I feel like this is one thing that, like, Europe fall behind on. They really don't seem to get this, and they don't seem to back the right horses in a lot of the times. China is not afraid to subsidize Chinese-based corporations that are doing well on the global stage, and Huyo have been doing really well, so it makes sense for them to try and encourage more growth from those sort of companies, to turn them into, you know, well, they already got getting to that level, aren't they? Well, they are, you know, to turn them into an EA, to turn them into a Ubisoft, you know what I mean? To turn them into a Rockstar, this, like, you know, global sort of gaming company that's not just like seen as this behemoth, but respected on the world stage as well. And I think China definitely want to see that for their corporations, don't they? They want like top 500 fortune companies like America's got, aren't they? They want to see all these, you know, your Googles, your Apples, your Facebooks, you know, your Twitters. They're trying to create that sort of thing in China, aren't they? And inside China and outside as well.
You know, Hoyoverse actually got a ton of
money. Anime is a good vehicle for that, isn't it? With, you know, people in millennials and generations below.
Films and stuff like that, where they've actually gotten a ton of grants for money. Now, obviously, you know, Hoyoverse has a ton of money anyway, so they could probably afford it either way. It doesn't really matter, but it is good to see that, you know, they are kind of incentivizing it and helping these companies out, and maybe Kuro Games could look into getting something similar to that. I don't really know where they are based, so it could be a little bit different, but again, it would be really cool to see Wuthering Waves doing something like that. And obviously, you know, Wuthering Waves does make enough money to actually be able to afford to make these kind of shorts and stuff like that, which is an argument which I have heard, which is people being like, oh, well, you know, they don't make that much anyways, so they can't really afford to make an anime studio or something like that that will help to make their trailers and things like that, which I don't think is the case at all. I think, you know, Kuro Games...
Yeah, I don't know, though. I think it might be the case. One, we don't know anyway. You know, people always love to juxtapose these positions by saying, well, I don't think we don't know. We just don't know how much money they've got, do we? You know? It's clear that they haven't got the sort of money that Huyo have got. And let's face it, animating is an expensive, long-winded thing. Like, where's the Genshin Impact anime? That's been happening for a long time. Where is it? You know what I mean? You've got a company like Huyo. They should be able to get something out like that, you know, pretty easy when you think of it. It's obviously not an easy thing to do. So, you know, I just don't know if they do have the resources for it personally. I'm not saying they're not doing more than well. I think they're doing just fine, but there's doing just fine and doing well. And then there's doing, you know, we're creating a brand here where we can, you know, be having multiple things going on at the same time. We're investing in nuclear reactors. We're creating animes. We've got our own animation team working under us. That's all they do is they create anime. You know, they create animated shorts. They're not working on the game. I feel like if Kuro did that, they'd probably have to pull people off development to do it, which would be a detriment to the game then, wouldn't it?
Games definitely do have
maybe in like a year, maybe we'll see this change.
And I think that a lot of it could go into some of the trailers, and you know they've already put a lot of money into
6
so many
months
other
in.
features.
It's a bit early,
so
isn't
why
it? I
not
think
this one too. But yeah, that's pretty much all I wanted to talk about in this video about this whole animation kind of situation with Wuthering Waves. I definitely think it would be a cool addition to the game.
It would.
And
it
yeah,
would.
let me know
It
down
would
the
definitely.
comments
I agree with
think.
that.
Do you think that, you know, this would be a good addition to Wuthering Waves, or do you think that it's better off without kind of 2D animation and stuff like that included in trailers? Because I think it will help to kind of, you know, boost the game's popularity and kind of boost the awareness of the game, especially in the anime community. And yeah, I definitely think it's going to help them in the long run. But yeah, that's spoiling off this video. If you didn't like it,
I agree. I would love to see it. I just don't think we will just yet. I think I'd like to see an anime or animated shorts and animated videos, you know, between a couple of minutes to 10 minutes plus on YouTube. Do I think that Wuthering Waves could potentially focus their energy in cheaper, better ways to get returns? Yeah. I think in-game first. I think we're still at that period within Wuthering Waves where what's going into the game's way more important than trying to pump out as much marketing as possible. Now, they need to get better with the marketing, but I think they need to like really sort out the content side of things in the game and get more stuff coming, and then they can start to do that side of thing. You know, and maybe we'll see. Maybe they are making enough money to make it happen. I just don't think they're quite there just yet. Maybe in a year's time, maybe things will be different, and or you never know. Couple of months' time, you might see some animations start dropping. Hopefully they do, but I just don't think we'll see that just quite yet, if I'm honest. But yeah, guys, you should check out Kazuhana. Show them some love. Let's have a look here. Or they could announce new characters earlier and promote CCs on their streams. /YT. A lot of CCs make animations. Yeah. Definitely the promotion of the characters needs to be done better. Like say, they've got better, but they're still not quite there. You remember like Yinling dropped? Yinling came out. A Resonator Showcase came out when a banner dropped. That was a massive fuck up. Like, I don't know if it was just that it got done super late and they just couldn't get it out in time. But like that was a big mistake, and they've obviously learned from that, and they're getting better, but they're still far from it, aren't they? Not a Netflix adaptation. I agree. Yes, Netflix are not a great company to go to, but you understand what I'm saying. If you're selling the rights, you're selling the rights. You've got to understand then. If you're a smaller company in the you know, in the bargaining, shall we say, for a contract over something, you might come worse off. If you're Huyo and you're working with Netflix, you're probably going to have a little bit more, you know, ability to say, look, we want this to happen and we want control over this if you want to make it happen. And Netflix are going to be like, right, you've got a massive brand. Okay, we'll make some concessions. But with a company like Kuro, they might strong arm them, and you know, the what we get on something like Netflix might not be exactly what it should be or what we want. People forget that it took Hoyoverse over 3 years to reach where they are now. While we was only been out for 6 months. Big agree. There's already so much pressure and high expectations placed on it. I agree with that, definitely. Did you hear the rumor that Honkai Star Rail are giving free standard 5-star and 1600 prime? No, I didn't know. In the next patch? No, I didn't know about that. Genshin put Hoyo on the map and it's been 4 years. Yep, agree. What was it? I think 10 billion they've made off Genshin, and I don't think that's including everything. And they expect to make another further 5 billion in the next, I don't know how long the period of time was, but they expect to like potentially be looking at plus 15 billion in the life cycle of the game. That's a crazy amount of money. And that's not including Star Rail, you know, and then obviously Zenless Zone Zero now, and Honkai Impact Third. You know, they have made a lot of money over the last 6 years, shall we say. You remember that was when they pushed everything up, so the pipeline kind of messed up, but from now onwards they got better. Yeah, yes, I agree. This is one thing I was saying to people as well before. People forget as well that everything got shifted with the release of Zenless, didn't it? They had to bring everything forward, so it's kind of like skewed things a little bit. And then you've got to take into account that they made the decision to pretty much rip the game up from the closed beta tests as well. So they've kind of been on the back foot for the last few months. I reckon it'll probably be another good 5-6 months before Kuro are like in a position where they're like, right, you know, we've settled this now. We're caught up. We're ready to get things on point. Like, you know, these things don't get fixed overnight. It's impossible. You know, so, you know, I've been impressed with what Kuro have done so far. I really have been. Could things be better? Of course they could. Do I think we're going to be getting an anime anytime soon? No, but what do I know? Do I think we're going to be getting animated shorts like that very soon? No, again. I think they'd probably be better maybe doing something a little bit cheaper. I'd be okay with visual novel type stuff. I'd be totally fine with that. Maybe some people wouldn't, and you'd obviously get some people saying, well, look how cheap this looks to Genshin. I'd be totally cool with that, like, just to expand on the universe. As somebody who likes manga, somebody who likes comics, I'd be totally fine with seeing voiced or non-voiced, you know, like visual novel type stuff on screen with the switching to the different panels with really well drawn stills. It'd be a lot cheaper, and it'd give you the same sort of thing, you know, in terms of world building, character building, all that sort of stuff. Maybe for some people that wouldn't enjoy it, but I'll be up for it. Yeah, I like the ideas that Kazza was coming up with. I just don't think we're quite there yet, personally. What, so everyone can suck roll for snatch, by the way. How you doing here? Welcome to the stream, fella. Let's have a look. Let's have a look before we get into it. Ba-da-ba-ba-da. I'm loving you. I'm just really waiting for Girls Frontline 2 now as well now. It's not going to be replacing Wuthering Waves for me, but I'm looking. I'm really looking forward to it. I was sold on the game anyway. At first, I wasn't. I've been sold for a while now, but after watching Stixy's video yesterday, I think it was, I'm doubly sold. Like, you know, I'm really excited about the game now. Any of you guys going to be checking it out when it comes out? We're going to be streaming it on the channel as well, so. Did you watch Mike Tyson versus Jake? No. I'm glad I didn't either. I'm glad I didn't either. People got scammed, didn't they? People got absolutely scammed. So I say, all of these fights now with Jake Paul, like, hey, you know what? I don't judge him. Man's making a lot of money. Fair play to him. But it was clear there was some sort of contractual obligation from the stuff I've seen that it was like, you know, no knockouts or whatever. It's got to have been. You know what I mean? It feels like, even though Tyson's got older, it feels like looking at him compared to some of his training footage, dude was holding back. He was definitely holding back. I'm glad I didn't stay up to watch it. I was gonna, but then I was like, no, I ain't doing this, because it was like 4 o'clock in the morning for me. I was like, I ain't doing this. As soon as I got up this morning, I checked in and I seen people saying, yep, scam. And I was like, oh, let's have a look at some of the footage then. And I was like, yeah, glad I didn't stay up for that then. CAMELLYA strong, like man, 230k damage in, really? Yeah, I was talking about it yesterday, actually. Check what out. Girls Frontline 2. Girls Frontline 2. Girls with guns and big boobies. Do. Kuro keeps listening. Come on, I ain't seen anything here to check out. They may just get into the game, yeah. Just play some Wuthering Waves. Play some Wuthering Waves. Play some Wuthering Waves. See, I've been fucking off anything for that long now. My headset switched off. I still need to get on Honkai back third, guys. We gotta do it. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it very soon, actually. Oh, does Pokemon TCG have a PC client? Does it? does. Wait a minute, is that the new one though? Is it the new one? I've been playing it on mobile. I don't know if that's the same version, is it? I don't know. Do I think Girls Frontline 2 will surpass Snowbreak in global? Ooh, I don't know. Potentially. Potentially. Like, I do think Snowbreak's an alright little game. Just looking at, like, the gameplay of Girls Frontline 2, I just think it seems like a good game. It just looks like solid. The only thing I'm a little bit worried about was Sticks talking about that he cheesed some of the game. Now, obviously, story side stuff is usually a little bit easy and you can tend to cheese story side stuff in gacha games. But I hope when it launches they stop that, because a game like Girls Frontline 2, the type of game it is, with it being a strategy RPG, you need it to, like, not necessarily be like ultra hard, but like, you know, you need to have like it needs to make you think, actually have some tactical strategy to do it, be tactical, make you use the teams you need, or actually spend the time with your builds and your positioning and all that sort of stuff. Because if you can kind of like brute force stuff in a game like that, I think it'll just ruin the game. I think it'll just ruin the game personally. But looking at, like I say, the gameplay, it looks really good. The models are really good. You know, it looks like it's got a high production quality. In terms of the gameplay itself, it's a little bit more niche, but I still think it'll be quite big in the space. You know, it's like an XCOM, a Wasteland type game, which themselves are pretty niche, but I do think within the gacha space, it'll do quite well personally. You're pre-registered for Girls Frontline 2, though. I don't know if I'll play it. There are a bunch of good gachas coming within the next year or so. So we'll see. Yeah, it's not my most hype gacha game, but it's like, it kind of is at the same time, because it's the one that's like actually within touching distance. Because what is it, December it comes out, I think? You know, the rest we're still like, we don't know for most of them, do they? Even at age Mike Tyson, he's still Mike Tyson. He should have easily been able to send JP to the fucking Shadow Realm. Yeah, it was definitely what's it. I would imagine there's some sort of no knockout clause in the contract, I think. I think it'll be pretty niche, like for Ash Echoes. I still haven't played Ash Echoes, man. I want to play it. Oh, man. We need to get back on some nikke. Nikke. So wait for Azure Premiere and NTE? Yeah. Azure Premiere does look good. I'm really looking forward to NTE though. Like for me, Azure Premiere probably looks a higher production and potentially might be a better game. But I think it's just because like I've already played Genshin and Wuthering Waves, and Premiere kind of is, it's another open world fantasy game, isn't it? Which I'm not against that, but it's just like, I don't know if I'm so excited about that. Like the more urban environment or something like NT, it's still similar sort of thing. It's an open world freaking fantasy game, but it's, you know, just a more urban setting has just got me a little bit more interested than the setting of Azure Premiere. I think people forget that Mike Tyson's 58. Oh yeah, definitely. I think the thing with me, it was just watching him in the fight. It seemed like he was definitely pulling his punches compared to in training, you know? Now, I know it's a totally different thing when you're fighting compared to training. It is. Yeah, I don't know. I just know everybody got scammed anyway. On his Frontline 2 and your thing in the PC delete to do. What's that? The amount in combat will make or break as your... Yeah, I'm still interested in how the combat works, like, because I don't know if I'm tripping in what I've saw, but it seems like you don't go into an instance, but it seems like you kind of like so you're trotting along in as you're Camellia, right? This is you got your enemies. It seems like when you engage combats, almost like there's like a circle comes around the combat. Because like all the other NPCs or monsters, whatever you want to call, seem to despawn, don't they? When you start engaging these ones here. And I've noticed that like in some of the videos when they're in the combat and they like reach this area here, you can see like this sort of blue like wall kind of thing happening. And then as the combat finishes, these all respawn back in again. So like I'm kind of interested in how that works. It just seemed a bit odd. Now I'm fine with like the the enemies despawning, because for performance reasons that makes sense. You've got combat going on. You potentially got a lot of VFXs happening in this circle here. For performance sake, it makes sense to despawn all these creatures to make this work better in this specific area. But I was curious about like the circle that seemed to be around them. Like, what does that mean? Can you not leave this area, or is it in reference to like once you pass this area, they stop aggroing maybe, and these all spawn back in, and you're like kind of back into like world exploration mode again? What's that, in the elusive realm? Yeah, the elusive realm's all about your buffs, isn't it, really? It is. Yeah, I noticed that with the combat. Like, where is he? Let me find some here a second. I don't know if I'm just tripping. Maybe I'm just imagining things, but let me battery level high. See, it seems like you don't. It seems kind of like a JRPG in that sense, that the enemies don't aggro on visual. It seems like you have to instigate the combat, so you can just go around exploring without aggroing the enemies. Unless they just weren't aggressive enemies, and maybe some of these enemies are. So now, I don't know if it's just me or where we are now. It seems like all the other creatures that were around have despawned, right? Or am I tripping? But the combat does look... See what I mean here? See what I mean here? This like, this blue transparent energy. Like, what happens if we pass through this? Can we pass through this? Does it stop the aggro of these enemies? Do the rest of the creatures respawn back in when we pass through this? Because it seems like everything's despawned now with combating these, yeah. And I can understand why, like I say, because this is like some fast-paced combat with some visual effects going on screen. So they're going to want to make it, obviously, if it's going to be running on mobile and lower-end PCs and such, it makes sense to do that. You know, because it's very fast-paced, isn't it?
以解决了，感到高兴吗？
See like there, like everything spawned back in. Just like it's quite interesting. Like how will the I'm curious if you could just flee that, you know, if it acts kind of like a flee mechanic, you know, like, you know, older JRPGs or even some modern ones, like especially in turn-based fights where you could literally just flee from the fight to run from it. I wonder if it'll be like something like that, like when you leave that blue circle.
没有止境的，不好意思，我收下。
Just one thing that caught my eye, I was like, that's quite curious. I wonder how combat's going to work then. And like, I'm not too sure. Did they aggro straight away or did you have to engage them to aggro? It seemed like they aggroed right off the bat, yeah. So maybe there's like, and there's like monsters that are roaming around that are not aggroed, and then there's ones that just aggro on sight. Maybe those are the ones aggro when you attack them, potentially. See, it seemed, yeah, that definitely aggroed, didn't it, that? Because the exclamation mark company started to push before we even attacked. So they're definitely aggressive enemies. Okay. Yeah, man, I'm intrigued to see how it works. But yeah, I'm looking forward to playing these. I think they should be good. It does look cool. It does look cool. But you see what I mean about like that circle that like starts and then everything else despawns, and then when you kill them, they respawn. It's quite interesting. Alright, let's play some let's play some Weaver. Let's play some Weaver. Dude, I believe I finally got my 3 gachas. I want to play for a long term. I can't play no more. I already spent too much time doing dailies. What's your 3? What's your 3 games then? For me, at the minute, my 2 main gachas are probably Wooer and PGR. I'm a Kuro bot, man. I am a Kuro bot. I think Girls Frontline 2 potentially could be one of my my repeat ones. We were HSR and ZZZ. Not a bad bunch. Not a bad bunch, actually. Yeah, tell us free so we can judge you, right? Genshin, boo! Boo this man! He plays Genshin! Nah, you Zhangli, Evrina. She didn't hit me fast enough and I got slapped at the end. You're a Kurobot too. Yeah, I am, man. I am. You wouldn't think it from some of the comments on my videos, but I think I am a bit of a Kurobot. I don't mean that in the sense that like I am a Kurobot. At the minute, I'm enjoying PGR and we're with the most. That's not to say I don't really like ZZZ, because I do. I've been off it for a while, man. I need to get back on ZZZ. I really do. So I did a little bit of this. I quite like this, actually. It's kind of cool. I was saying, hear me out. So we got this Somnium Labyrinth, right? And at the minute we've got who's the characters we've got on it now? I forgot. We've got Zhezhe. But we got Encore and Lumi, right? I think this is the 3 we got at the moment. So hear me out. I feel like this could be sort of infinitesimal as a mode. So each patch we get a renewal of the main 3 things, right? Something changes. So these 3 characters change out. Like, I don't know. We're bringing Calchero. We're bringing Jian. We're bringing Danjin, let's just say, for example. And we go through their dreams where there's a bit of story to it. There's some voice acting. You know, it's got a little bit of substance to it. And that's the patch, okay? That lasts for the entirety of the patch. Then, each week, or, I don't know, an arbitrary set amount of days, there's a reset where it's other characters, or potentially even like lesser known characters, NPCs, that have no story, that have no voice acting, they're just like stuff to do, you know, a pseudo dungeon to run through. I feel like that could be kind of cool, actually. And that way they wouldn't have to really worry about having all of the extra content. They just, you know, few additions to like a dungeon layout and throw in some different monsters, some different affixes and stuff, and you're good to go kind of thing. They're kind of cool actually. Well, it is a cool little mode. I like it. I just you know, I just don't know what it's going to expand into. I think this is going to be a mode that's going to be expanded upon, isn't it? Oh, hey, Biggs, I was going to ask, did you remove my comment to that one idiot in that video? No. What video? Which comment? I don't really... No. Why was it? It's YouTube, bro, but yeah. Somebody commented that on my video the other day. It was like, oh, are you removing my comments? Because if you are, I could never follow you. And I was like, well, I don't give a fuck if you follow me, bro, but I don't never remove comments. And I've got my filter set up so YouTube doesn't... Where is it? Where do I look there? Community, yeah. See, I've got none in my whole held. Set no filters are default. Yeah, they shouldn't be held at all or removed at all. Because the way I've got things set up. Channel community permissions. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 words blacklisted on my channel. And I think you probably know what those words are. Or it's variations of one particular word, okay? I think it's safe to say that most people probably understand what that word is. That's the only word. So YouTube shouldn't be filtering comments at all. Because somebody else said this and I thought they were just talking shit. I thought they were just trolling. Because I seen you'd said that. And you was like, oh, I replied to that comment. And I didn't see your comment either. And I thought, oh, maybe I got my wires crossed with him and he was talking about another comment. Because, like, I don't always get notified when people make comments. Sometimes I have to specifically go looking for the comment. So, yeah, nothing should be getting caught by YouTube's filters. I started changing the girls' personalities too, so hopefully Girls Frontline 2 will be a game for me. Figured I went too far. Nah, dude. Nah. I'll never remove comments, honestly. Like, even if people are, like, attacking me. Like, obviously, if, like, I don't know, it's like somebody's, like, literally threatening somebody and it's, like, going to the point of harassment where it's like, okay, this person's saying some shit here where I feel like, that I know where you live, man. I've found out this, I've checked this, and then that'll get deleted kind of thing. But, yeah, I don't remove any comments. Always a chance a person you replied to reported it. I don't know how that works. I've never reported a comment on YouTube. So I don't even know how that works, if I'm honest. Sometimes it's just Susan's free speech bots. I had a comment that kept deleting itself on another CC before. Yeah, because, like, I did notice somebody replied to me the one day and the comment had gone. And they asked me if I deleted the comment as well. And I noticed that that time I did see that because I saw the comment myself. And the comment wasn't even offensive. I just assumed they deleted it, but then they replied saying later, are you deleting comments? And I'm like, yeah, going, nah. Like, it's making me look bad. You know what I mean? Because the way I see it is like, and like I say, unless somebody's like going absolutely batshit crazy and it's like, okay, this person's like, crossing the line here. Like I say, I've got one specific word that's blocked or blacklisted on my channel. And I think I don't know what nobody's used it for a long time now. Because I've got no comments that go into my held section here. You know what I mean? Like, this is where, like, stuff goes when it's held. So, I've got nothing there. Yeah, I hate that when that happens. Because, like, people are posting a comment and probably thinking, yo, this dickhead's deleting my comments. Fuck this guy. I'm sitting here going, I didn't do none. I didn't do none. Yeah, YouTube's trying to make me look bad. Which comment was on now that you was on about? I think I know it was I think it was that one we were talking about, yeah. I just assumed that you'd spoke on another one because it wasn't there. I was like, oh. I mean, I'm just being stupid.
Would you like a fun game?
So,
between the two of us?
at the moment,
smile more, you say.
we've got a temporary Sanhua
Like
out. We
this?
need to build her up, right? We've got to get her leveled up. And at the minute, she's just rocking, not the best set. We've got a freezing frost set on her, right? I do want to get her on a moonlit clouds, obviously, for the energy regen. And the outroll skill increases the attack of the next resonator. Because Sanhua is literally coming in to be an energy regen whore. We wanted to build that concerto to get the fuck off field to buff CAMELLYA when she's coming on field. At the minute, though, these are not terrible. You know, they're not terrible. Like, we've got a... where was it? We got an energy regen. We got another energy regen here. We got an energy regen as a main stat. Energy regen as a main stat again here. So we've got plenty of energy regen at the minute. So it's an all right kind of filler set at the moment. Yeah, we need to get that moonlit cloud set on the go. We're gonna build up a moonlit cloud set, and get her rocking and rolling with Cammy. So far, I've managed to download LBS, but I haven't installed it yet. You're contemplating, oh yeah, you're contemplating. So yeah, I don't know about that, man. Might be. Maybe somebody has reported the comment. Maybe that's what it could be. Again, I don't know how that works, if I'm honest. I really don't. So if we could get, like, you know, so maybe some Glacio bonus. Maybe get, I'm thinking we just, like, you know, we just double up and go with more energy regen, man. We give her some attack. We give her an ability to do a little bit of something when she's on field. But we really just wanted to just get on field, get off, and buff Cammy. That's her job, you know. And if we run her with, like, say, Shorekeeper as well. Shorekeeper, Stellar Realms, straight into Cammy. Well, we get her Concerto energy up, straight into Cammy. You know, bang that Concerto energy, straight into Sanhua, straight into Cammy. And then we're running our out to Stellar Realm. We're getting a 40% attack buff. We're getting the outro buff off the Sonata effect and off Sanhua as well. And then we get the sword as well, and we get the extra basic attack. You know, we should be rocking some semi-decent damage, hopefully, with CAMELLYA. She'll have to level up skills. Yeah, she's leveled up, or I haven't done her talents. Her talents still need working on. I've just got a normal resonance and a fort out to 6, and done a crit and her attack. Yeah, still got plenty to do on CAMELLYA as well. I watched a video where a dude blew over 10k asteroids and still didn't get cam. He had to pull some next level farming shit. Yeah, you know, to be fair, even though I get bad luck when it comes to the weapon banners, and I pretty much have to go to hard pity every time, I've been quite lucky with the characters, you know? I have been quite lucky with the characters. The only character that I've failed to get from the premium banners is Jeji. And I could have got Jeji. I just was like, right, nah, Shorekeeper, man. I want to get Shorekeeper. And I'm glad I did, honestly, because I wanted to get the C2 version of Shorekeeper as well. So, you know, we got that. They've got that 40% attack now. Like I say, if we build Sanhua right, you know, we get that, what, 38% on there. Get the extra outro on the Moonlit Clouds. And then we're just good to rock and roll with Cammy then. There's a channel called Crow. I've lost 3 50-50s trying to get CAMELLYA S2. She's stuck at S1. Yeah, I was quite lucky with Shorekeeper as well, because Shorekeeper's the only one that's a premium character that I've tried to get copies of. I got that pretty much right after I pulled her. Then I lost the 50-50 on the second copy for Verena, which I wasn't too mad about, actually, because Verena's first copy's not terrible. And then we got her not too long after. I must admit, though, some of Cammy's resonance chains pretty gnarly, actually. Like, she's got some decent chains. I feel like they're all actually really quite good. So yeah, we need to let's go do our daily, and then we will go we'll start this because I still haven't done a Encore's companion yet. we'll go start the companion for CAMELLYA. All right, let's get this done. The only thing getting worse than getting on current at this point is getting Ling Yang. Dude, I felt for somebody the other day. It was in my comments that said that. It was like I lost my 50-15 to Ling Yang, and I was just like, oh, that hurts me, and it isn't even me, because I would be pissed. Like, I wouldn't even just be pissed that I lost my 50-50 of CAMELLYA. I'd be pissed that that fucker's on my account. He's like, I still don't have him, and he's like, I don't want to sully my account with that little prick. You know? So, like, I'll be doubly pissed. Like, damn, I lost my 50-50, and then I'll brick my account with that wanker.
I engraft you new.
Not having it.
Stay calm. Reborn from ancient roots. Let's have fun, Thunder Rider.
That's how you feel about Yoo-hoo. I still need to get her, man.
Lend me your strength. Grab a budding seed.
You don't have me yet, we should look getting him. Fuck you. Yeah, I'm pretty sure unless I've, like, managed to get him by accident and not noticed, I am...
Would you like a fun game?
I've managed to avoid that little shit. Like I say, it's just him and Jeji that I think are missing, and Yoo-hoo, that are missing on my account at the moment. So, yeah, happy about that, actually. Really happy about it. Yeah, job now, slowly chip away at the weapon banner. And if we don't get it soon, we'll probably open the wallet. And then try and see if we can get maybe a copy or two of CAMELLYA. Then we'll just, next banner, we're going to get String Master. And then it's just, you know, we're just on we'll wait till the upcoming banners then.
The lovely smell of all my
already got Zhang Liao and Yinlin, so... Going into it's offensive. That's the sort of comment that YouTube should be removing, man. Hateful rhetoric. Likely to damage someone's mental health. I don't know if my sensitivity's reset as well since this update. Like, am I trippy? I feel like I am.
My blossoms, self-deceivers.
I haven't lost a Ying Lang or Calcharo yet. Been getting stuck by sitting into Verena and Encore. I'll take him in Verena because I am a Verena enjoyer.
Onwards.
She's been benched a little bit since Shorekeeper came, but yeah, I like Verena. So I need to get quick 3 echoes. This is usually where I go to. My main Cal, so if I got a copy, I won't be too upset. Astral modulation.
I shall lead the way. The feeling of
There's a dodge button, Vix.
in war with time.
I was seeing that a bunch of people had all their controls reset on Pat. Apparently, I don't know how true that was. I've seen a bunch of people talking about that. Is that a thing? It's like I haven't had any of my controls resets. I am on mouse and keyboard though. I definitely feel like my sensitivity feels a bit slower. Oh, you prick.
Reborn from ancient roots.
Their animations are kind of crazy though, aren't they? But she absorbs a concerto for that, yeah. Nice.
Wind against my vine.
Oh, every patch that happens. Oh, really? I didn't know that. Yeah, I'd seen some people talking about it on Twitter. I was just like, don't know, man. That's what you get for using a pad. Jokes. Alright, what are we doing then? What are we doing? Oh yeah, we was doing echoes, weren't we? I'm already forgetting. Let's get these echoes done and then we're gonna jump into doing Cammy's companion quest. Get it out of the way. I really noticed they've increased the difficulty to 1.4 events. I don't know, I've only had a little go at the Somnot so far. Or Somnium, whatever it is.
Self-deceivers. Strike is one. Sacred light.
Sacred light. Yo, give me some fucking echoes, man.
As far as the eye can see.
Oh yeah, we need to have a go at that pincer.
In war with time.
A pincer one.
Together we fight. When we strength. Oh, stars. Heed my calling.
Oh, give me 3. Yeah. Okay. I must admit though, it is nice seeing your stats on screen, isn't it? It's real good.
Onwards.
I think as well, you know that the level system in your tuning, you know, you can go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 on your echoes. That's awesome. Like, I knew it was a good system when we knew it was coming, but man, it's so good, that is. Proper quality of life update, that is.
Evil be cleansed. Forgive me, bloom from ashen shell. Entwine. Let's have fun. Strike is one.
I only voted you, dude.
Fluorescent shadows.
Okay. He was like, catch me now, bro.
Leave it to me. Logan, I engraft you new. When he strength. Sacred light.
Come on, boys. I just need one more, man. Trolling me here.
I shall lead the way. Moment of awakening. Loaded. Diminish. Together we fight. Heaven ordained. Banish all fights.
All the vines, chat, the vines. It's breaking the immersion, right? Man, can't get down with it, man. Like, what are the vines holding on to? The straight jacket would say. What are we talking about? The pincer thing here. I need to give it a go. Why do you guys think that could potentially be something that could be adapted into a proper endgame? I love that slide animation she does. animations are fire. Absolute fire. Alright, let's go then, let's go then. Start the new quest. New companion quests, let's go. Are we about to enter the glazing arena, are we? I'm about to make a video as well talking about that sort of stuff. And not so much about the glazing of the rover, but the apparent arguments that that's how it should work as a main character in a game. And I get it, it's a self-insert, but at the same time still, I don't give a fuck. And like, it's been triggering me a little bit, and I kind of want to roast the community on that. I think they deserve it. I'll say Elusive Realm has trials, doesn't he? I wouldn't, to be honest. Ah, fuck him. Maybe the community will grow out of it. They will.
Here. It's been a while, my sweet seed of fate.
Looked a bit jank when she dropped down. Ooh.
Are you here for the flowers? Perfect timing. They're about to bloom.
Sniff my armpits.
Consultants roam all across Solaris, and when they return, they always bring rare flower seeds as souvenirs.
You like flowers, do you?
Nuh-uh. I just enjoy planting them. Watching them grow, waiting for them to bloom. You know, waiting makes the fruits so much sweeter.
And she's looking at the titties?
I have my own special seed. Every day, I'm consumed by the urge to see it thrive, trembling with excitement for its bloom, the soft touch of petals unfolding in my palm. This feeling, I can't wait to make it mine. It's the best thing ever to watch and protect it as its breeder. Just a little fun of mine. Well,
people were saying,
how's it
oh,
going?
it's all on the community for
Enjoying
picking
your
up on the
time
sexual
here?
innuendos, man. You're obviously a gooner. Get the fuck out of here, man. I know
heard
exactly
you
what they're
got
doing.
The shorekeeper and all of us out of a huge mess, huh?
She was like one sentence off from saying, I'm going to stick my finger in your bum, Rover. When you think about that, eh? I'm going to wear you like a glove. Yeah, because I can't edit it, you know that. If I remember correctly, you weren't here back then.
Oh, you're a sharp one. Yes, I had something else going on. Couldn't say hi to you first. What a pity.
I think she's a
Didn't
gorgeous
know the
character
shorekeeper
model,
would
though.
entrust a newcomer with such important tasks. She trusts you a lot. You are...
Hey, Bloomberra. It's Beatrice. Remember me from the aerosol? I hate to ask, but could you come back to the aerosol?
What happened?
We've run into some trouble, and honestly, you're the only one the shorekeeper trusts to handle it. I'll explain everything when you get here. Thanks a lot. And don't worry, there'll be a reward for you.
Duty calls.
Oh, congratulations, Miss Popularity. whatever. If only you could be mine. I'd root you in my garden, where only I could savor your sweet, robust vitality. Just kidding. Hope you don't mind.
Man, if she was a dude, she'd be getting a knock on the door from the police. Sexual harassment in the workplace.
How strange.
And cheeks, bro.
I felt
And
this way
cheeks.
before. Interesting.
She promises a good time, right? I don't know what's going on with this leg as well. Is it like clear tights on this leg? And opaque on the other one? Or is that like actually just material wrapping around a leg? I know it's not a big deal, but I'll just keep thinking about that. I don't know why.
Bloomberg.
I love
There you
Beatrice's
are.
design, I do.
It's been a while, and you still look great. Since you
Thanks,
came
I've
to
been
the
drinking
Black
plenty of
Shore,
water.
so many unexpected things have happened. Even the shorekeeper
It's part of the
made an
stocking, yeah. It's got to
appearance.
be in it.
Anyway, let's get to the point. Do you remember what the aerosol is for?
I forgot. Re-up me, I forgot.
Well, it's basically a prison for containing hazardous waste like corrupted stellar matrices.
Okay.
The problem is, one of the prisoners has escaped.
I could imagine Beatrice rocking around on a
It's
skateboard.
headed towards
right?
the Necrostar and seems to be trying to go even deeper.
Looks like she'd fit in ZZZ.
The shorekeeper is tied up with modulation and can't leave.
Astral modulation.
That's why I need your help to recapture it and prevent any more incidents. You're the best person for the job. The escapee is hiding, but we can use the remnants of its data to track it down.
I think I heard something.
What's the matter? While investigating, I discovered that a few years ago, a consultant accessed these data. She was out in the field recently and just returned to the Black Shores. You should check in with her first.
Who's that coming?
All right. I'll call if I get anything. Thank you. I'm counting on you.
Beatrice looks like the type of girl who'd want to tongue punch Rover's fart clapper. I'm sad because I eat, and I eat because I'm sad. I watched Austin Powers again last night, the second and the third film. I still love them films, I do. Am I going the right way, actually? That's just TP. Man, this area of the map is pretty though, isn't it? Like, I feel like if there was an award for environmental design in the Game of the Year awards, like I feel like this game would be up there, right? It's like, just look at that. I feel bad for people who play Wooer on mobile. You just don't get to appreciate the game in all its magnificence. You know? It's bloody gorgeous. It's gorgeous. What comment was that? I'm going to pay for that comment to Kafili. Which one? Which one? Oh shit. Not a commit suicide.
You must be that bloom bearer, right? Beatrice filled me in on what happened. The reason I looked into that Stella Matrix is because of this little guy I found in the wild. When I found it, it had been non-functional for a long time. I tried to fix it, but I couldn't salvage much data. I only got this damaged recording.
You like Gambit, you found a weird issue where she hangs in the air with the vines. What? Yeah, I've got it on live chat. It didn't come up. YouTube censoring you, bro. You're on the radar, man. You're on the list. Lady Flora. They're talking about Camellia.
The Black Shore's leader handled the issue herself. So I brought this Lady Flora back to the Black Shores?
The recording ends there. I had just joined the Black Shores back then, feeling curious about everything, especially about
nothing's been held.
Everything about her was shrouded in mystery, and only a select few had ever met her. But I didn't give up. I started looking into the other name mentioned in the recording, Lady Flora. The Stella Matrix you're hunting down contains information about Lady Flora. But
everybody
I found
isn't
nothing. Someone deliberately erased the data, and I'm locked out from any remaining traces. Yeah, that piqued my interest. So I asked, pestered my seniors to see if I could get anything. Lady Flora was said to be very close to the Black Shore's leader. They were inseparable and carried out many missions together. Unfortunately, Lady Flora has been missing for nearly 2 decades.
Well, I can't be talking about Camilla then.
Seems like I can't use this clue to locate that matrix.
Not necessarily. You're a trusted bloom bearer of the Shorekeeper, right? The Hall of Foreign Affairs stores a lot of information about the Black Shore's personnel. Try your luck there.
She's a carpenter's gene, flat as a board and easy to nail. Hey, watch your tongue about Mark Camellia, mate. Does it want me to go? I just want me to go back up, yeah? I'll keep forgetting when the teth is, you know. Separate areas. You call her ugly too? Fucking... I hope YouTube bans you. Boo this man! Boo this man!
Hello, Bloom Bearer. What brings you here? Oh, but Lady Flora's item was already picked up by another Bloom Bearer.
Who took it?
Just because she is fat.
You looking for me?
Yeah.
If you want it, try to catch me.
I was going to say some of them would probably seem offensive, only. I was going to say she's got more chins in the Chinese phone book.
Something's on the ground. I need to check it out.
She's not.
Another Camellia. She's never tired of these little games.
She just need bigger boobs, do you reckon? Oh man, you see them then though?
Guess I have no choice but to catch up with CAMELLYA first.
Gotcha, bitch.
Oh, you're quick. I knew you wouldn't keep me waiting.
You ain't seen nothing yet. Wait to see how quick I can be.
Were you following me?
Yeah. Is that a problem? I followed you to the cell on a whim. Then I heard something interesting. Plus, this thing is just finding its way back to its owner. I see no wrong in that.
To its owner? Are you that Lady Flora?
Yes and no. Just like you, I've completely forgotten about the past. All of it. So, I guess I'm not
Never
the
know,
Lady
just a bit
Flora
of
you're
like
looking for.
orange at the bottom. She'll remember because of us, so won't she? Let's scissor. Maybe we'll get our memories back.
Of course, I did some digging.
You lose count for
But
this chase, you
a
know.
little
Stop.
accident stopped
Just
me.
want to talk.
If CAMELLYA is Lady Flora, then we were supposed to be close, but neither of us remembers. The fact that I used to be the leader, this should only be known to the shorekeeper. Maybe I shouldn't mention it to CAMELLYA until I'm sure she's not a threat.
If you want to use that trinket to find the problematic matrix, then play with me. Entertain me, and I'll help you.
Shall we play?
Since you handled the Threnodian, a little game of battle shouldn't be too much trouble for you, right? As a bloom bearer, I need to pick the perfect seeds for the Black Shores and give them my utmost care. All these years, I haven't met anyone intriguing. Not one person. You're my seed of fate. If I let you go so easily, all my efforts, my yearning, my hunger will not be satisfied. If you get taken or killed by somebody else, I would be very, very, very unhappy.
VA's good though, isn't she? Why are you so obsessed with me? Because the community
Why?
wants it.
It's pure instinct. Flowers thirst for water. Beasts hunger for flesh. It's nature, just like my craving for you. I want it, and I get it. That's how I live.
That fleeing stellar matrix might affect the Necrostar's functioning. Worse, it could threaten the Black Shores.
So? I don't care. If this island's gonna blow up, so be it. Unless, of course, it ruins my fun.
Oh, she tried the old dog trick. Straight to it. What do you think? I'm a dog. You know,
Angry?
go get it. And you don't really throw it.
Your anger is so delicious. Fight me. I can't wait to see who'll be the winner. I've been itching to get a taste of your
fight.
blade. Fantastic! Let's get
I don't think I've got a
started.
weapon on Rover at the minute. What are you doing?
While you were handling the troubles at the Black Shores, I was stuck in a medical pod and missed the whole show. What a pity I couldn't witness it in person. Show me your blade, your strength. Together we fight!
Oh, she's doing it way better than me. Oh, wow, I got robbed.
The fresh, pulsating despair from my enemies.
No, I'm getting absolutely owned in chat.
Bloom from ashes. Don't run.
She's stealing my kills.
Dance going.
I was straight up like when you're playing COD, man, and you're just getting assists left, right, and center. You do like 10k damage, get 2 kills. Somebody else gets like 3k damage, gets 9 kills. Motherfucker.
You never disappoint me. With you around, the days ahead will be so much fun.
Robert is hot though, isn't
The
she?
game's over. Here you go. The thing I promised you. Let's keep going, my hero.
The info in that matrix is related to you. With you by my side, I should be able to locate and capture it faster.
Rob is becoming assertive.
All right. So...
We need to solve this accident as soon as possible, and you promised to help if I played a game with you.
Guess I have no other choice, huh? Well, it's lovely to see you being a little pushy, too. I like your serious side. Sure, I'll go.
What else do you know about Lady Flora? You said
Is it
a
hard,
small
the pin
accident
maneuver
happened
thing?
during your investigation.
Yeah, ended up stuck in a boring medical pod for half a month and almost died from severe overclocking.
Is that from the trailer that we saw?
Sure, it's no big deal since I survived. My memories were sealed by Lady Flora somehow.
You just need 2 proper
No matter
teams.
how much I try to recall, it doesn't work.
Oh yeah, that's the one where you have to take in 2
I
squads,
only
yeah.
remember waking up in a cave. My mind completely blank. Drifted aimlessly for years until I stumbled upon the Black Shores. And guess what? Turns out I had lived here before. Naturally, I wanted to investigate further and figure it out. So that's what I did. I'm sure I uncovered the truth behind my memory loss. But when I woke up in the medical pod again, I'd forgotten everything.
So they're overclocking doing that. Is it fun? That's good then. It's all that matters, isn't it, at the end of the day?
Somehow, I almost died from overclocking when I learned about my past, and I had to seal my memories away again. That's pretty much what happened, I think. I still don't know why Lady Flora did that, though. Well, I don't really care. I can have fun with or without those memories.
It doesn't sound like you're talking about your past self.
Hello, are you listening? Told you I remember nothing. So, Lady Flora is more like a stranger to me. It's
No,
like
only
watching
the
a
asteroid's
movie.
probably more
No
than each
matter
other
how
one.
happy or sad the story is, it's someone else's story after all. Don't you feel the same? Tell me, what was on your mind when you witnessed those stories, staring at every frame on the screen? Oh, you are more sentimental than I expected. Anyway, I'll trust
I do like
my
Camelia's English
instincts
VA
over
though.
some distant memories.
What's going on there?
As long as my instincts remain, I'm still me.
Is that supposed to happen? I don't know that was supposed to happen, was he? That sounds a bit too animalistic. She's hedonistic, isn't she?
That's right. My instincts rule me, and I rule them. I feel great joy when they are fulfilled, and when I ignore them, I suffer in return. They guide me, like how duty and responsibility guides you. Who says one is better than the other?
I feel like CAMELLYA would give you an insane time, but at the same time, you'd only have to do something slightly wrong. She'd cut all your clothes up and stab you, you know? That's some good imagery, though. I like these images. These scenes, they look really good.
This boring discussion. Shall we split up to find the other stuff?
Sure. Whoever finds it first will go meet up with the other.
Ooh, then it's a competition. I'm in. Let the search begin.
That's sick. I do like CAMELLYA, though, man. She's a fucking awesome character. We actually are, we actually are, racing, yeah?
As far as the eye can see.
Did she beat us?
This Blake Bloom is...
Ah, cool looking tassets there, aren't they? We switch to CAMELLYA's perspective.
She's so slow. Looks like I'm gonna win. I can sense my prey deep inside. So many of them. How wonderful.
Oh, did you see a little bit there?
Finally, something that gets my blood pumping. Found you.
Can we see her do some anime shit? Oh, we're fighting as well.
And I feed my blossoms, self-deceivers. Pruning.
Why you shove your old nose in a bum? Come on. You don't have to ask me twice.
Clicking. And Good. Please me. Delight me. Entertain me. Oh, yes. That's what I want. Keep struggling. More. Wonderful. The way you fought really makes my heart race. Such power, such vitality. I wish I were the one dancing this deadly,
She's aching.
beautiful waltz with you.
I wanted to help you up.
I know. I was just overwhelmed with joy.
You're on the edge of overclocking. And you were in a medical pod before. Does this happen often?
Yeah. Oh, are you worried about me? sweet. I'm almost blushing. And I'm good at dancing on the edge. I won't let myself overclock that easily. But if it does happen, I'll just accept it as my fate.
It's very dangerous. You know the risks, right?
Of course I do. But once severe overclocking symptoms appear, they can't be cured, can they? And I'm happy. It's been a blast competing and taking down those tacit discords with you. That's all I need to have a good time. If one day I die from overclocking, so be it. The Black Shores will make sure there's no tacit field generated from me. I've always followed my instincts, ignored anything that didn't interest me. No regrets, even if I died now. Carpe diem. Enjoy the moment. Life is boring if you're stuck in the past or consumed by the future.
So Latin exists in this world.
Anyway, what have you found? I got a stack of damaged photos. To locate that stellar matrix, we'll need 3 or 4 items tops.
I really am enjoying the VA though. They have been stepping things up in the VA department in the WIWA.
The remaining frequencies. Yes, it belongs to Lady Flora. It's been almost 20 years since the last frequencies were recorded. Blake blooms represent a bloom bearer's identity. They always have one on them. These frequencies can help us track Lady Flora's last activity. She and the leader of Black Shores vanished at the same time, no longer appearing in records.
Around the same time. The 2 cases might be connected.
Oh, right.
She says she's happy, but her eyes show sadness.
Strange feeling I had earlier was.
Probably will be, to be fair, Neil. If you're in a decent position with DPS characters, you're alright. Yinlin's definitely a good character. Considering you do like to use
Beatrice that we're ready?
Cal Charo and what's his face? Zhang Liao. She's good really for anybody in that sense. Just obviously just better for
That's fast. Please
Cal
head to
and
the modulation hall.
Yao.
I'll meet you there.
She's just got insane off-field damage. She is definitely good for the account. Shall we head to the modulation hall now? Let's go. Beatrice is kind of fine though, isn't she? You reckon?
Bloombearer, please give me the things you just found. Oh, you want to come along, Camellia?
She begged me to go with her, and it looked fun, so I agreed.
Well, that's rare. The Camellia I know is only interested in going out to find candidates. Bloombearer, kudos to you for being able to get her to cooperate with you. Awesome. Yeah, normally Camellia doesn't seem to care about anything.
Right, could do with one of them
With
robots,
Camellia
man.
on this
Sweep
mission
up for
with
me.
you should be safer. Don't worry, I'll be keeping a close eye on you.
You hand the 3 items to Beatrice, she records the information and returns them to you.
Hold on. I need some time to process the data. Once that's done, you can dive into the Stella Matrix with our portal.
Past, present, future? All the possibilities in the universe change within this swirling, starry sky. I'm starting to get a bit interested. What kind of me is hidden in there? Let's go! A new adventure awaits.
Look at the titties, man. They got a life of their own. They're just there, just like flowing like water. Just like undulating. Background music's good. Very cinematic.
I see something deep.
Camellia.
I'll catch. Then meet me.
What happened, Lumira?
Communication cut out. Something must have happened. Got separated from Camellia. I should check out the surroundings.
One thing I'll say, you know, the new event, the Somnarium, or whatever it's called. The environmental design's cool in that.
Did I make the right choice? But she has already made her choice. Now I must make my own choice too. I'd rather die than live as a useless nobody.
Is that Camellia? No. I'm inside a stellar matrix that holds Lady Flora's information. So it must be a simulation of some past event.
Okay.
Many years have passed, and here I am again. But I'm not gonna stay at the Black Shores and live off old memories. Oh, my body's giving out. Need a place to rest soon.
Camellia's illusion disappeared.
I'm still there.
Since she mentioned sealed her memories and returned, this must be the cave from 20 years ago. Did Camellia seal her memories because of my choice?
Bloombearer, can you hear me? Something's not right. I'll get you out of the stellar matrix first.
Surround you turn dark and you feel yourself being lifted out of the stellar matrix. You open your eyes and find yourself back to the Black Shores. I want to know, you mentioned like 10 minutes ago at this point, but yeah, one thing I like, yeah, VA is doing a really good job actually.
I'm sorry. That matrix is more cunning than we anticipated. My mistake. Camellia is still inside that stellar matrix. She was trapped inside and started to sink deeper. That's why you couldn't go any further. Besides, Camellia has found the matrix core. Without her, it might have escaped again. Now, we'll create a symmetrical stellar matrix, and that will allow you to reach the previously inaccessible areas. There will be various simulated areas. To reach the destination,
Well, like we do in Star Trek speak now, we need to reverse the polarization, and that'll fix it.
Due to a mutated stellar matrix, you may not reach the destination in one go. Multiple jumps might be required to get there. Please stay safe.
I really like the carving with the left half. What, on Camellia? Yeah, I think Camellia's upper half looks great. The lower half could have been a little bit better. I do hope that she gets a skin. She gets a good skin, I'll be buying that shit straight away. I think she just looks sort of a little bit basic from the bottom of her skirt down. I don't know what they would have necessarily done there. Yeah. I think I'm just a big fan of like the greaves and the gauntlets. Like I would have liked to have seen some boots, kind of like Wonder Woman or something. Okay. The Petalful Village.
The previous recording mentioned a few survivors from the Tacit Discord outbreak. But in this Petalfall village, everyone perished except for CAMELLYA. The situation here seems to differ from my timeline.
We need to bring Lady Flora back to the Black Shores. Okay.
It's locked.
So we brought her back.
CAMELLYA, in her overclocked state, damaged the locked door's security system when her mind was unclear? The mutated plants have grown so large. CAMELLYA in this timeline has severely overclocked.
That's a cool image. Debris and broken equipment is scattered across the floor, and the aftermath of uncontrolled. What, unlike the composed CAMELLYA you once met in Jinzhou, current uncontrolled state has left her struggling to manage her forte. Cracked bricks line the room where massive vines coil through the space, their roots plunging deep into the walls and floor. As you observe more closely, you notice the vines subtly pulsating as if they were veins.
It's you. Restraints. Voices. So many noises. It hurts.
You're doing a really good job with the music. I'm taking you back to the medical pod.
My head. My whole body hurts.
It's alright, I'll rub it better.
Petalfall Village. I see. Oh, it's over. You defeated me. I seem to have seen you much earlier. This is for you.
Okay. Jump to the next timeline juncture. They're doing a really good job with the music, man. It's very fitting.
CAMELLYA disappeared. So does that gate lead to a new juncture? Lady Flora once overclocked so much that her mind was heavily damaged, and her language abilities degenerated. Then the CAMELLYA I know... I'm back on the surface of the Black Shores Island. I should go look around.
This is odd. Where could they be hiding? What's going on? Well, a group of newcomers arrived today, but I just got the word that there's one more than what was on the list. We're not sure if someone slipped in unnoticed, so we're doing a full sweep of the area.
Moment of awakening.
Sorry, guys. My bad.
Onwards.
A notebook, a stack of photographs, and a portable water bottle are strewn on the ground. The warmth of the water suggests the owner left only moments ago. Photos depict various landscapes of the Black Shores, indicating the owner's passion for photography. To your surprise, one of the photos is a candid shot of your own silhouette. Is this when she was younger?
It's really you. Heard I can find the Black Shores here. Glad I didn't come to the wrong place. I'm Camellia. Or call me Lady Flora if you want. People from Petalfall Village like to call me that. You left in such a hurry. We didn't even get a chance to talk. I felt off, like I missed out on something important. So I came here alone to find you.
How's the situation in Petalfall Village?
The injured have been transferred to other nearby villages. Most of the villagers are safe and sound, thanks to your timely
I like this
rescue.
design of her as well.
Most of the villagers are safe. And with the way Camellia looks now, it seems I'm in an alternate timeline again. But even if the history has changed, we still met each other.
You're the Black Shores leader, aren't you? Yes. I snuck in here, but please don't drive me out. I have my own forte now. I can work for you.
Is it, so, this is what was going to, what I was talking about in regard to resonators, and this is what allowed resonance abilities to come out, was whatever happened at the village. So I guess it's come out in a bit more of a positive sense this time, yeah, because everybody brown bread.
I don't know. Those consultants said my rebels test showed I awakened my forte. But in the village, I didn't feel anything special. And I don't remember anything before coming to the village. Yes. Villagers said I appeared in the woods by their lake one autumn morning.
Okay.
That's all I remember. Didn't have anywhere else to go, so I stayed in that village. Can I stay with you here? At the Black Shores? I want to serve you. Make me your bloom bearer.
Join us if you pass the assessment. The Black Shores welcomes those who protect the world.
Great. But I still don't know your name. Tell me, please.
One pixel tree.
Oh, it's a beautiful name. I'll never forget it.
I do really like this version of her as well.
I'm so happy. Really, really happy that my vines feel so light. How strange. This is our first formal conversation, but...
Yes, I got Camellia, yeah.
It feels like I had heard your name before. Look, this is my forte. I quite like it. I want to shadow you. See how a strong person like you moves forward.
This version of her seems she looks a little bit more like the Chum version of her, doesn't it?
This flower is for you. I'm looking forward to the days ahead.
Those god rays look nice. Okay.
Oh, it's you. Done with the work? You should get some rest. I've been super well behaved these past few days. Did everything as you said. Didn't cause any trouble or go to places I shouldn't. You need some discipline, robot. How dare you interrupt my conversation with her? You want to know the situation in Petalfall Village? I can tell you. I was there, remember? It's been a few months since the Tacit Discords attacked the village. I turned into a flower tree due to overclocking, and trapped those feeble creatures in an underground cave.
Kuriri's recording mentioned that CAMELLYA was found in an underground cave. Looks like this time I jumped to the right juncture.
There's the villagers.
Oh, I threw them out of the village when I started transforming. They would have died if they stayed.
So I'm wondering, did overclocking kill a bunch of people?
Not many survived, but some did. They managed to hold on until you showed up, and they guided you to find me. What a surprise! Thought they'd run away when I threw them out. I have no interest in those crybabies, but since they took me in for a while, I owed them a favor.
Oh, the other version was like the happy ending, CAMELLYA, then.
That's a cute way to put it. What? I'm speaking from my heart. I don't want to spare a glance at those weaklings. I despise weaklings, myself included. I was a sorry sap when I turned into that plant. But you saved me. You pulled me out of overclocking and brought me back to sanity. I should thank you. I don't remember anything before I arrived in that village. I don't care anyway. You're the only one who's
Rob's
ever
thinking
made
more
me
fool you.
feel
I ain't
so
had a bath in 3
excited.
weeks.
So, how about making me your bloom bearer? You see, who else can keep me from causing trouble elsewhere? Right? Making me yours exactly aligns with the interests of Solaris. And as you just said, would make the world a safer place. Just so you know, when I was doing the Rebel test, the staff said I'm still prone to overclocking. I may have great power now, but I might lose it or fall prey to my emotions again someday.
I love a tacit mark.
If that day comes, then I'll embrace it as my destiny. Fate's already brought us together. and I'll pay any cost for that. It's led me to the most exquisite flower in this world. I'll give anything for it. No hesitation. Did you know? Climbing plants are obsessed with big, gorgeous trees. Clinging onto them like their life depends on it. Sucking up all the energy they can get from the sun. They're driven by an insatiable hunger to savor their beloved tree down to the last bit. One day, we'll have plenty of time together. You can definitely, rigorously train me. This flower is for you. To express my...
It's the correct timeline juncture. Initiating jump now.
I think they've done a really good job, I will say, on this companion quest with the music. Music's top tier. In the corrupted cell of Major Camellia has already passed through the 3 stargates, witnessing the... Fuck!
This little troublemaker is clever, having set all these traps. But now its core is cornered here. It can't run any further. I can handle it easily when I find it.
Bit of side boob there.
It's a pity I got separated from her. I wish she could see what I just saw in those alternative timelines. Can't wait to see her reactions. If I hadn't returned to the Black Shores and become a bloom bearer again, it was still possible for us to reunite. I saw it. Whether as a wandering traveler or as a Fraxidus member, I got to meet her anyway. I've sealed my memories, letting the past fade into nothingness. Did I make the right choice? Is that me? They said this matrix contains Lady Flora's information, so this must be something I had experienced in the past. Sealed memories and this cave. This is where I first awoke. Seems like this is what Lady Flora last saw before she
Kieran's
decided to seal her
889
memories.
subscribed to your channel for 8 months.
Yo, Kieran, coming in with the sub, bro. Appreciate it, man. Thank you very much, dude.
I must make my own choice too.
8 months, baby. Thank you for the continued support,
I'd rather
dude.
die than live as a useless nobody. So I knew her before.
Scare ya.
That's it. She's a magnet for all kinds of fun. Now let's
Blow the
see what
cobwebs
else we
off,
can
did he?
stir up.
Yo, thanks for the continued support, though, bro. I do appreciate that, man. You're a legend.
Guess I'd better not use my forte, or I'd be at a disadvantage when she catches up later.
What's going on there? How's the story so far? I'm liking it. I think they've
Is it a
nailed
flower
the
seed on
music.
the base?
Carrying a flower seed reveals hidden blossom paths. Flower seeds can be picked up, but they can only be placed on blooming camellia flowers. Okay.
That flower is craving a flower seed. Guess I should place a seed there to unlock the gate.
Okay, that's cool. Little extra mechanic. Yeah, so far I'm liking it.
As
I
I
like Camellia though, so you know, a bit of an expansion on the lore of Camellia I'm enjoying. I feel like Her VA is really good. She does really well with the emotion. And the story, the music, the BGM for this, I think they've killed it. They've outdone themselves, actually. And like steps, where is he? Environmental design of the areas we've been in so far as well has been really good. So I say, like the Game of the Year awards, the only thing that's going to stop Wuthering Waves winning the best looking game, in my opinion, is the performance. Because obviously they're taking performance into account, aren't they? And obviously on mobile, I know it had some issues. This is really nice. I thought you like it because of the glazing. So far, it hasn't been too bad. Like, I do still really want a story that like elevates the rover a little bit more in interest. You know, I just want to see like some character growth from the rover. I want to see her challenged with choices, with decisions she's made, with realizing that, like, you know, maybe I've got to look at things differently. I definitely still do want to see that, you know? Yeah, so far, it hasn't bothered me really. I've been enjoying it. Xbox doing, haven't been in the streams lately, been binging TV series Bones. I've never watched Bones. My mum likes that show. Noisy just came back from his... Oh, it's Noisy been off for a bit, has he? Pardon me. CAMELLYA can remove the thorns with her skill ephemeral.
Crimson Blossom!
Oh, we got a sword, I just noticed that.
Lady Flora's illusion is ahead.
What, Twin Cities?
If this is indeed the final moments before you sealed your memories, let me find out the reasons. Let me see why you made that choice.
This is really pretty environmental design, though.
After all these years, she still made that choice.
Do you know what, though? I can't wait to see more of the fucking, the world of the Solaris. I'm really interested to see Rinasita and whatever comes next.
I didn't care. As long as we were both happy when we crossed blades, I was happy. But now she wants to leave.
Oh, Real Steel. I've never watched it. I know what you're doing about that.
Doing all of this for what? A so-called better outcome? For the Black Shores, a better future must mean saving Solaris. I don't care about that at all. Why? Why do I have to lose my only beloved playmate, my most cherished opponent? Here at the Black Shores, she's the most trapped one by far. Is this an illusion from the past? Looks like I used to be quite sentimental. Though I had this guess while in the previous junctures. She was indeed the former Black Shore's leader.
And a VA's killing it. They got the right VA, in my opinion. I don't know, Kura keeps making amazing character design and mechanics. It feels like every character has a different set of moves. CAMELLYA definitely has a different play style from the rest. Yeah, it's like Lumi as well. Lumi feels really really interesting.
Said I need rest.
Only got to use her in that little bit of a new event.
They mean well, but I know myself better. Rest won't help. I've lost my anchor. She's no longer here to rein me in. I've started remembering things from before I came to Petalfall Village. Huh. Was our encounter there a gift from fate, or a curse? But now, thinking about the past will only make my overclocking worse. She's gone. I can choose to wait, but will she really return? What if I'm already dead by then? What if I never see her again?
That's cool.
Dead is dead. It means the end. There's no point in imagining all this. Fearing loneliness and death. These emotions are so unfamiliar. So strange. The lovely smell of all my prey. Crimson Blossom! It's been fun.
Really is head and his stick, isn't she?
Dancing! Vitality sour!
I love her animations, man. I really like her animations. I like her running animations as well. Her running animations seem better than Shorekeeper's.
What happened? My chest feels so tight, and I feel a little unwell.
Yeah, she is VA's decent, to be fair, as well.
Affected by the environment. My body and emotions are... This stellar matrix is starting to fight back. I'd better hurry up and take it down.
Man, the music team did a stellar job. Spin the platforms while holding a seed to generate a new blossom paths. Okay. The environmental design's really good as well. Like, so far, my biggest takeaway is CAMELLYA's VA, killing it. Killing it. Obviously, I'm a fan of CAMELLYA's design, but that's just not like CAMELLYA's design. Environmental design as well is some of the best we've seen in the game, actually. I really like it. And the music, they're smashing it.
Well, please don't...
I'm actually liking the expansion on CAMELLYA's story as well. Like, obviously, I'm actually quite enjoying the story.
Vitality sour. Wind against my vine.
Oh shit, because we fucking what's it do? Forget. Alright, don't do that again. Let's drop down. For anti-heroes yourself, even the JPVA is cooking. I do like an anti-hero. I just like... I guess they are considered anti-heroes. I just like villains sometimes, I do. You know?
What are you yearning for?
I'm totally okay with, like, some characters potentially being part of the group that aren't even anti-heroes or guys. They're maybe just coming along for the ride because they're going to benefit from it and we're going to benefit from having them with us kind of story. You know, it's like, we know these guys aren't good and maybe at some point we're going to have to fight these guys, but it suits both of our interests now for him to join us. Like, I'd like something like that, I would. I feel like it just adds some extra nuance, like.
The lovely smell of all crimson blossom.
Hopefully Calcharo will provide a role of an anti-hero, you know what I mean? See what I'm saying as well about, like, how dungeons, all the components of the game, I mean, dungeons are coming into the game. It's like, just give us fucking dungeons. Like, they're coming, you know, we've seen it with Chang Li's companion quest. We've seen it with this. We've seen it with the Depths of Elusive Realm, the new event. You know, all the components for dungeons to be in the game are in the fucking game. They just need to tie them together now to put on full-on dungeons. Like, the assets are there, man.
Even with treatment, I'll barely be able to maintain my current state. But constant overclocking and forced corrections will ruin me in the end.
Hey, what's up, V? It's like, I hope if we ever do get to meet Geshu Lin, I hope Geshu Lin's just not like this paradigm of good. I hope we find out that he wasn't the people that everybody made him out to be. Which I know that's probably not going to happen because we kind of, like, you know, we've known a little bit about him, but just be kind of cool if maybe he fell from grace, maybe. To change the area, just, it wouldn't take too much tweaking. Like, for me, I wouldn't even mind if, for, like, a set period of time, we maybe only had, like, 2 to 3 dungeon layouts, and they could, maybe switch the layout here and there. You know, the assets themselves wouldn't need to change, but the layout could just switch, like you go left instead of going straight here. And they just change the mobs that are inside the dungeon and the end boss. And then affixes and all that sort of stuff gets switched out for the resets.
I can feel my energy and power draining away day by day. Even if she one day returns, what will I be able to do for her? Trapped in my body, needing her pity for love and attention. If that's how I'll end up, I'd rather die on the spot.
I actually like this reflection on her emotions, though, towards her.
Pitiful weakling like that. My body, it's acting up again. Is it the surroundings? Why am I always held back by overclocking? Damn it.
It's a lack of emotional control, isn't it?
It's time to go.
It's obvious that's where
I met her. It will be closure for me, for this cherished connection. I'll leave the bracelet she gave me.
I'd like an area like this to be in the game. You know, like if we did get, you know, when we're getting new areas, if there was like an area like this that was like an area between the areas that had to be traversed, and it's kind of a reason why peoples didn't interact too much from these areas, because it was like a dangerous kind of wasteland. It just feels quite vast and open. I don't know, we can only travel in a certain area. It just gives a sense of scale, this area does. And I know it's like a representation, it's not actually an area, but still.
And rot away, clinging to old memories. There is another way to keep overclocking from eating me inside out. A way to control my emotions. Stop the past from haunting me. A way to forget it all. I will abandon my memories like she once did, sealing them away.
Oh, okay.
Sanity is a gift from her, I will not give it up that easily. I am one and the same with my instincts. Like flowers thirst for water and beasts hunger for flesh. With or without my memories, my instincts will still guide me to her. When we meet again, I hope she remains my worthy opponent. Friends or foes, united and unbound. It's a dream come true. Indeed, that's the choice I would make. I will bloom to my fullest. Follow my desires till the end of it all.
Really like the environment though. Environmental design's really nice. This would be a perfect dungeon, this would. Now we got some light mechanics in here as well. That could be. Oh, that looks really cool. Yeah, I really like this.
Crimson Blossom!
Hello.
Well,
I appreciate this little mechanic as well. I know it's nothing like mind-boggling, but it's nice, you know, it just adds a little bit of a variation in the gameplay, doesn't it? So I feel like this sort of shit fit perfectly into dungeons, and they could like use these mechanics in different ways, in different parts as well. Like I say again, I feel like they've got all the parts almost there, ready to start pumping that sort of content out at a later date.
What are you yearning for?
I will become a full-time robot if they do. Oh, that looks cool.
I can't see the road ahead. One more step.
Yeah, I need to pull on Gigi. I lost my 50-50 on Gigi.
Die here.
I gave up because I was like, you know what, stuff it. I'll use my guarantee on Shorekeeper. Excuse me.
I passed the Bloom Bearer test. Take me with you next time, please. I'll try my best to control myself for you, dear master. You'll abandon all memories and start over? Where are you going?
Having been there so many times, I thought I was used to overclocking.
Are you? All that talk about power, about being free, and now you're just a loser.
Shut up!
The lovely smell of all my prey.
Dude, this
Come be my praise.
arena's
little
fucking sick.
birdie. Feed my blossoms.
Same people cheesy in holograms as well, yeah, but just
Be consumed by power.
hovering up in the air.
What's wrong with that?
Oh shit, one of them paying attention then.
Let's have fun. Crafting supper. I have no plan to drown here.
Oh, was using the troll resonator then. Makes sense because the green got here. Yeah.
How pathetic. Everything will be forgotten anyway. What is the point? What do you know?
Okay, this is sick.
You will never be her equal, ever.
The little montage of clips of her over then.
So what? Rover, I traveled far and wide in our time apart. Fate led me back to you every time. Once, I was a nameless traveler, passing you right by. Once, I joined the Fraxidus, and we met in battle. I may forget you again and again, but as long as I still have my instincts, I'll always gravitate towards you. And I know you'll find me at the end of it all. Let's crush this pesky creature together.
No hesitation. Shadow reset.
Fighting by your
that's what's
side
going on.
feels so good.
I couldn't switch then. I couldn't switch a couple of times. I was thinking, oh, I just didn't let switch at the minute.
My frequencies, the vibrations are driving me crazy.
What's going on then? I was like, oh, maybe it's a little cinematic thing. He's not letting me switch this yet. I wasn't even registered that I was hitting it either.
Wonderful sound.
Such weaklings. I haven't had enough fun yet.
Really smiles weakly before joyfully recounting what happened in the Stellar Matrix. I love when she skips, man.
Where did you go after that? How did you find this place?
Random statement, I know, but you know. So yeah, man. For me, I think one of the standout parts of this has been the music and environmental design. I think they've absolutely smashed it. I've actually kind of enjoyed the story so far as well. There's been some glazing, but I kind of like the self-reflection that's going on inside Cammy's head that's kind of like justifying it rather than it just being like, oh my god, you're amazing. You know? There's some like discourse going on there as well. Maybe I'm being a bit biased because I really like CAMELLYA. You know?
You saw those possible iterations of history too? So you really were the leader of Black Shores.
I'm back, bitch.
Welcome back. Glad to see you again. I saw a lot of interesting stuff. I woke up in that cave a decade ago, traveled all across Solaris before I ended up back at the Black Shores. The Matrix showed me several different iterations of my past. Looks like even the smallest deviations can lead to entirely different outcomes. But one constant remained. You always saved me. And we
It's like this area we've got here. It's a perfect asset for like a boss fight to happen at the end of a dungeon. Shame if it doesn't get used again.
Our encounter is preordained in every future. My beloved seed, my only rival. And you just helped me with my overclocking. I won't let it happen again. Gotta make sure to show you my best.
The stellar matrix should be temporarily deactivated, since its core has been dealt with. Let's go back. Give the coordinates to Beatrice, and this mission will be over.
Then, can I have the rest of your day?
What do you want to do?
Let me keep it a secret for now.
It's a tongue punchy fart clapper. So yeah, man. Like, look at this here. Like, this is a gorgeous area for a boss fight, right? At the end of a dungeon. You know what I mean? Go through a dungeon, you end up here for your boss fight, hologram-like fight. You know? Your first run, chest drop. Second run, couple of chest drop. End run, bunch of chest drop. You know, get better gear at the end of it, more stuff. You know, like, we did that run just where we had those, we were able to create the bridges with the seeds. You could have stuff like that, like, not just specifically using that mechanic, but in different variations throughout dungeons where certain things become accessible on the second or the third run. You know, so there's a chest that was up there on the first run, you weren't able to access it. But on the third run, potentially you are, because a different thing opens up that you can get there. Or a door to a different room somewhere, and there's a chest in there with some tacits to fight, maybe.
A little treat.
Like, I really like this area. Like, it'll be a shame if this doesn't get used again, won't it? Because this is a gorgeous area to fight a boss in. You know, the baked lighting on the floor and everything from the flowers. Shame we can't go right up to them.
You will obey.
Okay. All right.
Welcome back. Glad to see you safely return. Thank you for your hard work.
A stellar matrix is no match for us. Easy peasy.
Have you received the coordinates?
Yes, thank you. Leave the rest to us. By the way, CAMELLYA, Shorekeeper asked me to remind you, please use the medical pod in good time.
What? My symptoms are already gone. All right, I'll go later. She really worries too much. But she helped keep my bracelet safe too. I owe her that. Shall we go?
See, like, as well, I feel like this companion quest was definitely better than the Shorekeeper stuff. Just for the simple fact that we spent time with CAMELLYA here, didn't we? Where, like, the Shorekeeper thing, it just really felt like, you know, we didn't get to experience Shorekeeper that much. And it felt a little bit rushed in how it ended. and the relationship all of a sudden was just, and obviously I know it was like, because there was a previous relationship where it just came around, it was like, boom, okay, oh, we're friends again. But this, we got to spend some time, not just with CAMELLYA, but like, from an introspective point of view as well, didn't we? We got to see her, you know, her inner monologue, like her thoughts, again, like you know, a discourse that was going in on her views on Rover, her views on everything, her views on life, death, her own experiences, herself, which was quite interesting.
Let me think. To the surface. Veiled rock. The starting point.
Mommy Shorekeeper. They have carried his horse through, man. It sounds like Tipton, except in Tarmish, it's, Jippos. There he comes.
When I found those photos, I made a decision. Photos are great for capturing memories. Take some photos of me.
Okay.
In the past, others recorded us, but now we'll have to do it ourselves. Consider it a tangible keepsake. They last longer than our memories. A moment frozen in frame. As the Black Shore's leader, a small task like this would be a piece of cake for you, I bet.
There's no way he could ever be Amish. I lost weight for 9 days and net for almost 2 weeks and damn near went insane. Oh, I couldn't last that long edit either. Oh, do we just need to take a photo? Oh, yeah. Save.
Stay focused. Don't take your eyes off me. Looks good. I want to keep a copy of this too.
Spank mangas once again being filled. Oh, sweet. How we get... Why don't you just bring it onto their angle? Let's try and get one closer, maybe a thumbnail, potentially. Ah, fuck. Oh, finger slipped. Damn. Okay.
Excellent composition. Quite the photographer, aren't you? Do you still have that bracelet? Good. You can keep it so... a piece of me always stays with you. Since the past between us is a secret now, consider this bracelet our witness.
What exactly is this bracelet?
It's a bit of my poop.
It's an old one.
I put it inside there and sealed it.
A gift. Got it for monitoring my rebel spectrum as an overclocking warning device. But I don't really need it anymore. Told you I'll never lose control again. Except in a special situation like this. In most cases, nothing can even leave a scratch on me. I hit jackpot finding the Matrix. It was a blast. But that's all in the past now.
You aren't going to get your memories back?
No, I'm quite happy with things as they are right now. No need to risk opening the floodgates and winding up in another medical pod. Since Lady Flora, the past me, chose to seal away those memories, I'm fully behind my decision. As for the memories we used to share, if fate decides to reveal them, they'll resurface naturally as we continue our journey together. Plus...
hopefully we get to see some of those.
Does it really matter? No, it doesn't. Fate has already brought us back together. I bet we'll have more wild stories to share, and more games to play. No point dwelling on the past. I'd rather live in the moment. Speaking of which, I have a question for you. Are you happy now? Having lost all memories? Living a new life? Same here. But you'll be fine, because you have me now. We can take our time figuring out this life, together. This is where I first set foot on this island, where everything began. The stars lie beneath our feet, where the Tethys system resides. Tethys records all data on Solaris, capturing countless possibilities born and fading away. But in every possible scenario, we always find each other. All paths in the stars converge towards this single endpoint. So, the universes where we didn't meet must have all perished. Only this one survived. If the universe were a flower...
I'd like to think the one survived where she kind of had like the happy ending.
This must be the perfect world for a gardener like me.
In that labyrinth of overgrowth, the paths are lined now with withered blooms. Lose my way in the frosted moon, left astray. I chased down a forgotten trail. Down the lost trail we found. Every ending leads to a new memory.
Artwork's gorgeous, though.
Through the void we learn now. Every scar
Another cool image. Camera's freaking out a bit there. They did this at the end of Shorekeepers, didn't they? Where it did look... Can I take a picture? It did look gorgeous at the end. Alright, man. I enjoyed it, actually. I think it was way better than Shorekeepers. I think Shorekeepers potentially had some better gameplay mechanics. It just in that like run up to the final boss fight was kind of cinematic. In terms of like grandiosity, I guess. The music in this companion quest was top tier. I think it's some of the best music they've done so far in the game, personally. I think CAMELLYA's VA killed it. Props to her. I think she's up there with Scar now as probably my two favourite VAs in the game, at least on the English side of things. I enjoyed the environmental design. Great environmental design. We've seen them cooking again in regards to that. Again, it makes me excited because I just feel like all the things are there for dungeons. It's just like, just give them us, please. At some point, at least, anyway. Even if you have to cook on it for a few more months, just make it happen, Kuro. I beg thee. I plead to you. I'll be so happy to get some dungeons in the game. Yeah, man, I enjoyed that. Definitely an improvement on the Shorekeeper. I felt the pacing was better. We spent a lot more time with CAMELLYA as well, which obviously, you know, again, I do want to see some, like, some stuff where, you know, there's a bit of discord between some of the characters and Rover, and she's not necessarily seen as this, like, the perfect person, so to speak. But I didn't feel like the glazing was, like, too bad for me. I kind of like, you know, like I say, there was a bit more introspectiveness from CAMELLYA, so it felt a bit more natural. You know, of seeing her as like a rival, a friend, a companion. It didn't feel so bad in that regard. So maybe I'm a little bit biased because I really like CAMELLYA. I just think that we got to spend more time with her, so it felt like her companion quest, whereas like... Which I understand why we probably spent less time with Shorekeeper, because the way the story was, it was kind of like rescuing Shorekeeper. But it would have just been nice to have spent some time from Shorekeeper's perspective, maybe. I feel like that would have improved that for me. But yeah, I enjoyed this, man. I think it was also changed the time between 12 AM and 6 AM at the same spot, and you'll get another... I was going to say I saw that on Twitter, actually. So yeah, man, recycled horseshit, this game isn't real enough. But yeah, I actually enjoyed this. I just hope they take their own advice there, where CAMELLYA was saying, like, you know, hopefully we'll have more adventures together in the future. Hopefully we'll go down a typical, like, JRPG route, or just story route in general, that we get stuff coming back from these characters, you know? Like, I don't want companion quests to be like, right, this is where this character gets highlighted and they never return again. They're just background noise. I feel like it'll be character progression, not only for the Rover, but for them as well, for us to go on adventures with them again. Then we go to the new areas. It would be nice to see some of the old cast come back and we do stuff with them again. I think that'd be really cool. What change the time between what? What, 12 and 6, she says. 12 AM and 6 AM. Still hate the clock in this game. You know? Give us a normal clock. I need to talk to her first. Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. Went again. Best time to wish for her. Yeah, I agree, yeah. Yeah. It'd be nice for him to watch it, wouldn't it, to come back. I'd have to sit to a net now change the time. I did see someone put it on Twitter as well, actually. I think I did bookmark it. I didn't watch it, but I bookmarked it. Okay, so shall I adjust the time now? Because I ain't got the option to sit down. Oh, wait there. Okay, now adjust the time, yeah? Yeah? We bang on midnight. What am I doing wrong? Okay. Do I need to be the rover? Or do I need to be the rover then? Straight.
Will there be new discoveries?
I guess not. No, but it'll auto change the rover. Okay. So put it at
I am here to assist.
Okay. I need to come away, do I? So I put it to 6 o'clock like you did. Right? But the option literally come up, didn't it, to sit down? There was a shorekeeper. So there's no rover in the party, right? So it did auto switch, didn't it, by the looks of it? So she's not even... Maybe I need to come away and come back. Because she's not there, is she there? Maybe I need to, like, come away, change the time to the daytime, and then do it. Because maybe, like, because she's still here, it's stopping it, like, happen or something. You know what I mean? Alright, let's make it daytime. Okay, let's hop to a beacon and see if that changes something. makes her disappear, and then we'll come back. Where was it? Where she was? Was it here or was it here?
Forgive me.
Probably should have marked it on the map. Oh shit.
All paths converge.
Oh, was it now? This was here, yeah. Okay, she's back. Oh yeah, now we just rover. Ah. There we go. It worked. Oh, it won't let me take pictures, bro. Oh, it's you. After we dealt with that troublemaking Stellar Matrix, you were here too. You must really care about me, don't you? Well, noisy places irritate me, but here, it's perfect. Quiet. Every time I watch the sea, it makes me feel happy. No thoughts, no distractions, just silence. I've never shared my little haven with anybody but you. You're different. You're special. Camellia hums a tune as her eyes drift back to the sea. The melody stirs a sense of familiarity in your heart. It'd be cool if you got to travel to Petalfall Village. Look at the morning sun over the sea. It's always that beautiful. Rising silently, cutting through the darkness. It's the only time its glow is tender and soft. So you come here for the sun. Flowers thirst for light and water. It's their instinct. I'm no different. But I can't always linger here. Being a bloom bearer means I have my own responsibilities. But what? Oh, you're curious. But that's a secret. Alright, let's go. Hey, Joey! Yo, big bobber! Thanks for the sub. Fuck, I keep forgetting I got my fucking camera out. Gonna so have a little gamba with what we got. We're broke, we're skint. Let's chip away, shall we? Let's chip away. Probably end up gonna have to open the wallet though, because I wouldn't mind getting it to C2 if I'm honest. And obviously I do need to get String Master as well, so it's probably gonna happen. We'll see how far we can go without spending any. I nearly chucked 100 down yesterday, but instead I bought the pass, and it worked. Yeah, it worked. Commando of conviction. No one cares. No one cares. Dude, I always have to go deep into pity, man. Like, pretty much hard pity when it comes to weapon banners. Fucking sucks. When the night knocks. Mysterious request, a lost delivery opening a gateway. Okay, we can do some more of that as well, can't we? What's this one you was on about? You was talking about this pincer maneuver thing, yeah? I need to build Sanhua up, though. What we really need to do now, I need to build up a, you know what? Hold up. I want to go do, I want to go do some tacit actually.
I shall lead the way.
Nah, still ain't done Uncle's quest.
In war with time.
I need to get round to doing him.
Together we fight. Lend me your strength. Fast and starlight. Let it end. Reborn from ancient roots. Grafting, suffer. Let's have fun. Lord Thunder guide us. Onwards.
Onwards. Yeah, I love this as well, man. This double, the double. It's nice. Yeah, man, I'm slipping. I need to get round to doing it.
Lend me your strength. Astral modulation.
Astral modulation.
Strike as one. Bloom from ashen shell. The left and twine. Vitality, speed my blossoms, self-deceivers. Together we fight. I lost one too. Sacred life.
Are you still alive?
Embrace the chain. Lend me your strength.
He was over there just like, hopefully they don't notice I'm here.
I shall lead the way.
And just stand still and stay quiet. they'll just go away. Okay, we're gonna weeklies. See, we got through doing the echo tuning, doing some stuff for CAMELLYA, forgery challenges, do a couple of our consumables. Spam it, shall we? Who's that? 6. Use the others tomorrow, I guess. That seized the ones. Complete the Narcs, claim rewards the remnant crystal in depths of elusive realm 6 times. Obtain 4,000 points in endless arena of pincer maneuver. Let's go and have a look at this pincer maneuver thing, shall we? See what it's about. Reach 1,500 points in the current stage. 2,000 points in the current stage. 2,700 points in the current stage. Okay, so we've got 3 thresholds for each. Okay. So I guess endless arena. What the fuck is that? Is it actually endless? Or the trolling. Yeah, so we've got like not terrible energy regen on Sanhua at the minute, so we could temporarily use her as she is in terms of just getting her on and off fields. We've got like what 167 at the moment, but I do want to get Moonlit Clouds on her. Try and get some energy regens on there. Get the energy regen plus the attack on the outro. You know, bring in the new weapon, Shorekeeper as well. We'll be getting some major buffs on what's it, won't we? It's not endless now. Trolling then. Getting some major buffs on Cammy then. Game needs a terror mode, doesn't it? Like I've still got to try that terror mode on Zenless, man. I ain't got back on since that's dropped. We'll check that out this week. Come on, Lizu, the project's deadline's coming up. You can't keep loafing around like this. Slacking off again, are ya? Nonsense, I've been collecting data all day. So I think I deserve a tiny little break. Now, have you heard of Pincer Maneuver Warriors? Pincer what? It's a simulation program that's gone viral on the on the Hive. It simulates combat scenarios using data from digital entities and tacit discords. You control two teams to perform a pincer maneuver and fight off endless waves of enemies in a limited time. Okay, so it's not endless waves then. It's a bit awkward for an ad. Anyway, that's what the anonymous uploader posted. I have a lot of the game ads are kind of fake, but this one intrigued me, so I gave it a try after work. Apparently, it's based on tactical simulation project co-developed by the Academy and the Black Shores. They added some fun little features that make it surprisingly relaxing. That's why I might have squeezed in a little free time from my research to play it. Can't blame me for this, so you're slacking off again. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Jesus Christ, man, words are hard. Don't tell my mentor or I'll be in trouble. Since you're here, I'm trusting you with my Hive account so I can stay focused. And if you're not too busy, why not try the program yourself? It's actually pretty fun, I promise. Okay. I knew I could count on you. Here, let me set you up a terminal. Set up your terminal. Okay. Man, I'm struggling with English right now. Shit. All set, now you can log in with my account. Okie dokie. Okay. Unlocks after reaching 1,000 previous. Okay, so to unlock the, you have to do to K. Okay. Oh, we get to, okay. Team gains a stack of momentum mark when hitting a target. Upon reaching 30 stacks, all marks are cleared to unleash a small scale impact. Team buff casting resonance skill grants the team a stack of momentum mark when hitting the target. This effect lasts for 4 seconds. Team buff 2 triggering impact increases all team attack members attack by 30% for 30 seconds. Pack now deals havoc damage instead of physical damage. Dealing havoc damage grants the team 2 stacks of momentum. Damage dealt by all team members is increased by 30%. Damage dealt by the impact is increased by 50%. Okay, suggested attribute is havoc. Alright, let's use Cammy, shall we? Should we use Cammy? Is she getting boosted up to level 80? You know what, fuck it, let's use her. And then, Shorekeeper. Don't really want to use Danjin or... Should we just use fucking Jinsei? Fuck it. I don't want to use a double dragon. Fuck it, let's double dragon it. For the lols. I've only got Verena to level 80. What a max Verena, eh? What the fuck? Alright, let's have a look then. Team buff casting resistance skill grants defeat special enemies again. Special buff team's resistance to interruption significantly enhanced for 30 seconds. Games on 100 concerto energy. Okay.
loaded. Rectify. Okay. Iron graft you knew.
Iron graft.
Stay behind me. Frozen blockade.
No, I don't even use Sanhua. I don't even know a fucking rotation or a kick, if I'm honest.
Sprout of budding seeds. Struggle harder. Entertain me. Chaos. Crimson blossom. Vow from the soul.
Did he just say Paimon?
Stay behind me, like frigid death.
Don't run. Keep the dance going. Astral modulation.
Astral modulation. Very British about these things.
Stay behind me. A change of perception. Caution. Shackles be gone.
Reborn from an ancient root. Vitality, sour. Let's have fun. Feed my blossom.
I do like her alt animation though.
Deceivers.
Y55 first off point 1705. I don't know, is that good? Okay, alright. Oh shit! I haven't got my fucking
Going against wind.
You're wide open.
I haven't got a full echo set on Marina.
Together we fight. Lend me your strength, oh stars. Heed my
Oopsie
call.
daisy.
Time to get down to business. Sky beckons. Sacred light. Bloom. Strike as one.
Ready for battle. Wind Rider.
What was what's the maximum we can get? Okay, so we cleared what we needed. Oh, okay, we cleared it all. Cool. Sweet. Okay, so we're on to elite class now, yeah? Elite. I need to get another what's it on Verena, because Shorekeeper's
May
using
I
her
pray for anything specific for
a
you?
Geo Chillone at the moment.
Hopefully, we'll make new findings.
I've got to slap on there. Wait, what's my hold up. Let's get attack. Heavy attack. She's actually decent for Verena. What's the other one, sorry? Well, you fucked, why? Actually, let's throw this on. Just for the energy regen, I think. Let's just do that for the energy regen. I might switch teams out anyway, but it's going to do that for the time being. I don't think we're going to be well, we've only started it, but I don't think we're necessarily going to be worrying about our heals, are we? Or looking at our buffs, if anything. Could take Verena out and put Jeji more for Yinlin. Don't really, yeah, it looks like he. Okay, damage that by let's fucking stick the fucking. Oops. We could just put. Could just. Let's just try with that actually. I want to, because I need to try with what's it? I haven't used Shorekeeper yet with that. I've always been using it with what do you call it? The Geo Chalone. Let's go. It's not high enough. No matter which buff I use and team I use, I can't get past 700 and level 4 pincer.
Modulation. Loading. Yeah.
Stay behind me. A change of perception. Shackles be gone.
Reborn from ancient roots and blind. Stemming. Feed my blossoms, self-deceivers. Crimson blossom. Let's have fun. Loading in war with time.
Stay behind me. Frozen blockade.
Sprout of budding seeds. Vitality sower. Don't run. Keep the dance going.
Not using any food buffs still now.
Stay behind me. Like frigid death. Cycle of grudge.
Loading. Okay. Rectify. I engraft you new.
Astral modulation.
Stay behind me. Lotus pervade.
From ashen shell. Struggle harder. Entertain.
I love her ult animation though, man.
Crafting. Suffer.
It'll make a big difference when we get a weapon though.
You believe it?
It's like, even though we ain't got an optimal Sanhua at all, and we're not really in a great rotation at the minute, we're still like seeing about a 6k increase on a skill. Okay.
Life is in everything. The fruit of elevation.
You're wide open. Fear no more.
Lend me your strength. Thunder guide us. Sacred love. So good. Leave it to me.
Ready for battle. Unstoppable.
Do we have a little bit of range? Are we getting ruined, really?
Break.
No, we have to be done.
Tell truth from the sun.
Fucked up big time. Yeah, I think you'll get through there in the end, dude, man. How long's this event running? Does this run the entirety of the patch? Yeah, I'd be interested actually, that would. Or like if they did something like Star Rail, where they allowed you to, like, you know, bring in you know, somebody on your friends list's character. That'd be kind of cool. You know, for certain content, so you could be like, oh, sweet, man, I'll bring in their fucking super powerful OP fucking whatever character. I think that'd be a good thing just from a community standpoint, I do. What web? I'm not too sure yet. Not too sure. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Fuck. Yeah, I'm not too sure.
Loading. I engraft you new.
What's going on, Vector?
Stay behind me. Frozen blockade. Engrave.
Bloom from ashen shell. Croon, that's a fight. Don't run. Keep the dance going. Crimson Blossom. Leave it to me. Loading.
We fucked that a bit earlier on.
In war with time. At your disposal.
Emery, yeah, I need to get that. I've still got to get it. I don't have it yet currently.
Like frigid death.
Sprout of budding seeds. Let's have fun.
Little fucker.
Feed my blood.
Look at him flow, you little shit.
Self-deceivers. Vitality sour.
Actually, no, we've seen her almost doubling that actually now.
Ordained. Stay calm. Astral modulation.
Stay behind me.
Yeah, I still don't have Emerald Degeneracies, man.
Shackles be gone.
Reborn from ancient roots.
Ow! Fucked up on that one.
The lovely smell of all my prey.
Didn't mean to challenge again.
energy.
Ready for battle. Tell truth to the sun. Fear no more. Up and down.
Strike is one. Lend me your strength, fast and oh stars. Here's my code. Evil be cleansed.
Ow!
You're wide open. Tell truth to the sun.
Doesn't sound like a good bargain.
Unstoppable.
I didn't do a... Come on, I got less fucking points that time. Fuck it, I'll confirm it. We'll go back and do it. Oh, we need to 27. Ooh, we gotta pick that up then. Yeah, fuck, we'll run that again then. I might just bring more of him, man. Just get that extra bit of damage. We're not really running a good team here. I just like using the double dragon class, man.
Stay calm. In war with time. Diminish.
Stay behind me. Shackles be gone. A change of perception. Ha!
Reborn from ancient roots. Let's have fun. Crimson, feed my blood.
Why did I do that?
Self-deceiver.
Why is he done that? Oh, we managed to flow through to the next wave.
Oath from the heart.
I don't know if I've ever heard her say that line before.
I engraft you new.
Stay behind me. Lotus pervade.
Sprout a budding seed. Sprout.
Their animations are ridiculous, though, aren't they?
Vitality, sower. Don't run. Keep the dance going.
A change of perception. Like frigid death.
So I'm gonna get used to using Sanhua, man.
Ashen shell.
I don't really know how to use her.
Entwine.
Save me,
Crafting, suffer. The lovely smell. Struggle harder. Entertain me. Load astral modulation.
Stay behind. Frozen blockade. A change of perception.
Life is in everything.
Wind Rider.
Oh shit, I mean to do that. group together, boys. Group together for me, would ya?
Thunder guide us. Blow. Strike is wide.
You're wide open. Unstoppable.
In again.
Break.
Sound barking.
We're gonna come back for that. We're short there, man. We're falling short there. To be fair, though, we ain't running a great team. We'll come back and we'll do that anyway. I kind of want to see what the other ones are about. I think we'll maybe go Mortifee. Might run the double dragon and Mortifee. You know, just drop Verena just for the fun. Bomb it. Yeah, I need to learn because I've never really used Sanhua. I need to learn a fucking shit, you know what I mean? I quite like this mode though. Need to have a tweak my teams a little bit, like, but I like this.
Loading. In war with time.
Stay behind me. Frozen blockade. A change of perception.
Bloom from ashen shell.
I can't believe it.
Vitality.
Can't believe this.
My blossoms.
Why says that?
Deceivers. Ordain. Loading. Perish. Rectify. Astral modulation.
Stay behind me. Cycle of corruption. Shackles be gone. A change of perception.
Reborn from ancient roots. Grafting, suffer. Don't run. Keep the dance going.
I've only brought Sanhua is literally just energy regen.
Clipping. Leave it to me.
So I'll get her on and off field as quick as possible, like. But I've just never played her, so I just really need to learn her a little bit, just so, you know, while she's on field, she's doing as much as possible.
Sprout of budding seeds.
Do you not have Jianshin?
Luminous energy. Fruit of evolution.
Tell truth to the sun. Finale. Wind Rider.
Finale.
Fine harmony. Lend me your strength.
I can't believe it.
I shall lead the way.
Can't believe it.
battle. Break.
Blue.
Tell truth, son.
I love the slap sound it makes as well, like the punch sound when you
Wind Rider.
when you use the monkey. It's so satisfying. And that like visceral.
Strike at one. Strike fast. Sacred light.
You're wide open. Seven. Fear no more.
Yeah, I've never properly done it wrong, man.
Together we fight.
Ready for battle.
Oh, well, that was trash. Yeah, I quite like this mode actually. Quite like this mode. We're gonna have a little. I'm gonna have a little fiddle with my team. I need to get a Sanhua's echo sorted out. Like her energy regen's not bad at the minute, to be fair. If I'm honest, not bad at all. Yeah. Oh, one off. Kidding me. So yeah, I'm gonna get the I'm gonna get Sanhua built up a little bit.
I should try to smile more, you say?
I'm literally rocking her with a training sword at the moment. Gonna get her on a. Gonna get her on Moonlit. Double stack that energy regen. We're just gonna go hard on energy regen. I don't care about anything else. Literally, I literally just wanted to get on field, to get a fuck off field to buff CAMELLYA as much as possible. That's what I want to use her for anyway. I'm not really interested in using her other than that. Like, we'll give her some stats so, like, while she's on field, she could do something. You know, because at the minute, like, she's sitting, look at these stats. Obviously, she's not built, though, so it doesn't really matter. She's just there to farm Concerto. Switch out to CAMELLYA. I need to do it. What's it going on? Yeah, get it built up a little bit. Maybe bring your boy Mortifee back in. Have I need to build Mortifee, don't I? Yeah, he needs a lot of work doing to him, to be fair. Yeah, it seems like they've said no more, baby, and it's got to get your own units for these events. Yeah, I like that, though. I like that. Like, you know, I quite like this mode, actually. I'm feeling it. I just need to get my team built out a little bit now. I need to sort of, because I want to use Cammy. I could use other teams, but I want to use Cammy in this, so I want to get Sanhua buffing the shit out of her. Might have a little play with Mortifee, maybe do a Mortifee and a Jian run, maybe bench Jinsey for a little bit, maybe. Oh, you know what? We could mess around and bring Yinlin in for the funsies. Yinlin, Jinsey, and Arena. Get them two buffing Jinsey and just go off with Jinsey, like. Yeah, we might do that. Testing out you and wearing more to feed with Cammy, and they're great with her as well. Really? Yeah, I think that's what these sort of events are good for. Because they're good for that, aren't they? Like, testing, you know, just trying out different little comps. Because obviously there's always the min-max versions of team comps and synergy. But I don't give a shit about that. I want stuff that, like, I can clear content with, but feels good to use at the same time. That's where I like to just have a little, like, these sort of events are cool for me. Because it's like, right, okay, I'm not exactly looking for the min-max most efficient build here, but I want something that's fun, but does the job as well, and actually got some cool little quirks to it, and I'm, you know, you're figuring out little things. I'm like, oh, actually, this kind of works quite nice in this regard. Yo, what's going on, Equinox? I'm so late for this. Yeah, how long have we been live today? Oh shit, I've been live 4 hours. Fuck me. That shows I enjoyed the companion quest this time. Because I don't feel like I've been live for 4 hours. That's for sure. Yeah, we need to do some mats farming as well. Some tacit fields and such for whatchamacallits. Echo XP. Oh wait, is that new? That's new, yeah. Game's roasting me for playing the game for too long. That wasn't there before, was he?
Forgive me. Sparks of fun.
Right, pervy fucking thing, get it there. PG, I tell you to take a break. Yeah. Can't remember what other game does that as well. I don't know if it's solo leveling. What does he? I think it is. Once you've been playing for like an hour, it's like you've been on for an hour. Go touch grass, you fucking loser. Yeah, that's the first time I've seen it as well, actually. Game was just like, get a life, bro. Basically. I know, right, yeah. Don't worry about fucking up your ceiling. It's a good job Straight Jacket in here, man. He'd be getting pissed about them vines. Where more of them connected to... Oh, that's it, man. I can't fucking believe in the game anymore. They have no anchor. Like game logic, don't question it. A dude is either a total troll or a complete moron. I don't think he's a troll. I think he's just an adamant Genshin fan. I think he plays Wuthering Waves, but yeah, I don't think he is. Because like when we was watching that Yango video the other day, dude left the stream because he thinks Yango's like a I don't know, I can't remember exactly what he said. But it was, you do realise Yango's the biggest troll going. Like, dude, he's not being serious. You know? Oh, dude, he's like... He's had long-ass conversations in my comment section about, like, probably arguing like 4 different people at the same times on, animations and stuff like that. Like adamant that like of all the different things it was just done better in Genshin. Like it was just like okay. He was straight who said to me that the you know the hover droid, it's not a quality of life update, it's a skill issue. And I was just like, what? I feel like that's a quintessential quality of life update, man, because it's literally, you don't have to click a couple of buttons. Now you just click a button. That for me is that's like a perfect quality of life update.
Would plan with convention, then conquer by ingenuity.
I should try to smile more, you say? Like this?
He seems chill, but as soon as you get onto conversations about, like, you know, things within the game, he just always has to turn it round to, like, well, no, it's worse in Wua than it is in, like, insert whatever game here. It's just like, alright, bro. I get it. The Lampilumen's such a weird looking thing, isn't it? It'd actually be terrifying to see that in real life, wouldn't it? I feel like it'd be the most terrifying fucking tacit. You know? Like, don't get me wrong, like, you know, you've got like these that look badass. But like, the Myriad is fucking like, just imagine being chased down by that thing. It'd be horrific. You got 200 pulls over, you can get a 6 Lumi in 60 pulls. Or what are you gonna be pulling on? Standard banner when she goes into that, or are you pulling on one of the new banners? Is sun sinking eclipse in a tacit field? Yeah. You need more Yinling copies. What are Yinling's copies, actually?
Would you like a no rush?
I'm pulling on Yinling's weapon because I made the mistake last time. I didn't pull on a weapon, which was just the stupidest thing I could have done because, like, it's insane. What are other copies saying? Resonance skill, magnetic roar, and lightning execution. That's pretty decent, actually. There's an additional 5 judgment points and resonance energy on hit. Judgment strike damage multiplier increases by 55%. That's good. That's actually good, that is. Increasing the off-field, isn't it, as well? Resistance Liberation, the Raft deals 100% extra damage to targets with forte circuits in this mark of punishment mark. There's some decent ones, actually, isn't there? First 30 seconds after casting Resistance Liberation, Thundering Wrath. When Yinling's basic attack hits a target, Furious Thunder will be triggered, dealing electro damage equal to 419. Shit, that's quite good as well, actually. Yeah, she's got some decent copies, actually. Not too bad. Yeah, I've got none of her. Like I say, the first premium that I've got any copies of has been Shorekeeper. Like, I've got 5-star copies, but they've, I think, well, yeah, on Verena and, I think Calcharo as well. Yeah. Yeah. She's the only premium that I've got copies of. I don't care for copies for coordinated attack, even though I know they have the best future-proof investment. I suppose. I think I really like some of these the resonance chain on CAMELLYA, man. When I get a limited, I stop pulling for them. That's usually what I do. I had to when it comes to Shorekeeper, though, because I'm lazy with my echoes for one. You know, like, I just get lazy, man. I can't be arsed farming for echoes half the time. It's one of the... it's not boring, but in most gacha games, like, I tend to be lazy on the gear side of things. That's why I say I'm not a min-maxer. You know what I mean? Like, I really should, because, like, my characters could be a lot better at the moment. They could be, like, because I've got some pretty shitty echo setups. But I just get to the point where I'm like, as long as I can clear content, I'm happy. And then... I'll stop. But like, this was perfect. You know what I mean? Getting that increase on party members' attack was sweet. So it was a no-brainer for me. You're going for DPS copies. 2, yeah. I think at the minute with this game, like, obviously I know there's been power creep, but we're not seeing any of the real effects of power creep yet, are we? Because, like, you can still clear content in this game with, like, the standard sets of characters, really, until we get to this point where, like, because, like, I was talking about this before, like, power creep really doesn't matter till, like, the correct characters can't clear content, or it just becomes an insane drag to clear content, which in this game, the content doesn't really work like that so much, does it, anyway? You know, you tend to find that. That's why, like, well, I stopped playing Star Rail. Because, like, Star Rail's like that, man. It's a have or have not game. Do you know what I mean? Like, you either have the stuff and you clear the content piece of piece, or you don't, and clearing the content's just a fucking pain in the ass. Like, you'll get through it a lot of the time. Sometimes it'll just be really, really tight, but it gets on my tits, that does. I suppose it's always going to be a thing when you've got turn-based games. Power creep's always going to it's going to enact on the game more, isn't it? It could be done better in Star Rail, don't get me wrong, but, like, I just feel like when a game's got a bit more skill expression, which this game has, power creep's always going to be a little bit less, it's always going to be a thing, like, the idea that it's not going to be a thing, of course it is, you know. In a year's time, we'll probably look back and be like, fuck, but, you know, because the game's got so much skill expression, it is a big factor, isn't it? PGR's next patch is soon. Will you pull for Vera's gacha coating? I don't know. I need to get back on PGR. I've said once I've, like, cleared the stuff on this patch, once I've done all this, you know, the events, like, we're going to do this. We'll do some, because we're going to play some more with her tomorrow. We're going to do this. We're going to do the Depths of Elusive Realm. We're going to, like, clear this pincer maneuver, get our teams built out a little bit, get Sanhua built out. So I want to get Cammy's team built, really. Probably we might have a go at doing the tower this time. I just don't care for the tower, man. I've got bored with the tower, but I might just do it for the sake of it. So I could do with the asteroids this time. Because, like, the last few patches, I ain't even bothered with the tower. Because I really find it mid, man. I wish it was something different. I honestly do. But I'll clear it if I'm desperate for asteroids. So once we've done all of this, we'll probably have a few days where we just batter. What's it? PGR, because I'm really getting into PGR now, especially now I've got to, like, chapter 9. Game's taking off, man. I think the story's better in PGR as well. And I'm at the part of the story where people are like, you ain't even seen the best bits yet, so I'm quite excited. I wish it had the production value we were. I'm torn because I don't know whether it would be to get her a weapon so far. I just got over 11k asteroids for Yinli. I hope I can at least get her. Well, a character's always... I suppose it depends on how you're looking at things and what you need to specifically do. But a character, in my opinion, is always better for the account. It's going to give you more range of positives for the account, I guess. If you're looking for specific things as the people you might get now, sometimes just pulling on a weapon might be like, well, this is going to benefit this particular team I've got at the minute. Yinlin's a really good addition to the account, especially with the teams you use. And if you get her, and you've got enough, I'd definitely pull for the weapon as well, because her weapon's really good. I regret not pulling on it. That's why I'm going to be making sure I will be this time. Power creeping HSI's BS. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, because you use Calcharo and Yao, don't you? They're like your two characters you use a lot, and she'll be insane for them. I think that'll make. I think you'll see a big difference in your struggles with some of the content in the game. Because you use Calcharo and Yao a lot. I think throwing Yinlin onto the team is going to make a big difference, man. And when you get Yinlin, who are you going to be running? You're going to run like Yao, Yinlin. You like using Beiji, don't you? We got some colds. Hold up a second. We got some gorge. Got some gorge for solo level in a rage. It's my voice. Even though I ain't played it for a while, I've just been logging in. It's the one game that everybody seems to hate that I'm like, I kind of like it. See the two mains of Jinsey and Camellia when she's built. Yeah, like, I like running Jinsey, like, because I just think she's really fun to use, and she's super powerful as well. So, like, when I've got Sanhua sorted, you know, got a better weapon on her. Like, her echoes at the minute are not terrible. I could do it better. That's why I'm going to Moon a little bit better. But, yeah, once I've got Sanhua built up a little bit, I'm probably going to be playing Camellia a lot. Because she's fun to use. I do like her. Yeah, Jinsey's kind of like my main DPS, really. And I hop back on and use Jian from time to time when I just feel like, you know, because Jian's fun, man. You know, he's like Unga Bunga, but he's fun. Like, a lot of people hate on Jian because they're like, oh, he's just brain dead. And I'm not saying he's not. Like, obviously, if you play like the double dragon kind of, like trying to do the quick swaps, you know, obviously that takes a bit more thought, but it's more about your timing rather than like, oh, you've got to think about anything, which is not saying any of the characters in this game are like that. But, you know, he's Unga Bunga. But sometimes, man, I just like playing him, man. It's fun. You know what I mean? You know what? This has got... I wanted to see stuff like this in Wuthering Waves as well. But all this game's faults. Like, you know... Little things like this, man, are kind of cool. You know, little, Halloween thing. Kind of cool. As I get the colds now with this. Is this easy? No, this is solo level in a rise. I don't know if she's any good. Yeah, I like her. Yeah, I think I'm gonna pull for her. I don't know. I don't care if she's any good. She looks good. Gamba! I seen titties! I seen titties! I got a gamba! It's amazing. I've got a missus in it. You know, she has to walk past the room hearing that shit. That looks sick. That's pretty cool as well, actually. What you got for me? What you got for me? Just perps?
I've been waiting for this.
Yeah, I think some characters are game exclusive, I think. She says, Scottish, you're an easy mark. Comment wouldn't even get the sentence said. Okay, I'll take you. Oh. Come on. Give me the booba. 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 Come on. Give me the booba.
Want to grab dinner together?
Hey, come on. Give me the booba.
Let's go make some trouble. I'm always thirsting for more.
Cough, bro. I've already got a copy of my guy. There we are. That's not the titties. He's not bad, like, he's actually alright. But I don't want him. I'm here for the boobs. Alright. Okay. Alright. That was pretty good. Bro, look how good she looks though, man. Like, Jesus, man. You know? Oh, come on, man. Let me have her. I wanna. Should we do some standard banner pulls? Go on, let's do it. No, it's not open world, it's instance. Oh shit.
Sometimes I wonder if I even have limits.
I've got copies of him.
Time to warm up.
Need to put them gloves are crafted on him actually. Oh shit, did I craft? Oh, I crafted 2 sets of the fucking things. Can I like syntonize in this? so they're max gear. I think. Let's go. I don't even know, you know. I'm not 100% sure how the pity works in this game. I've been stacking pulls for ages. I've got like 160 on the standard banner. Oh shit. Ooh, that looks kind of sick. I don't even know actually. Let's have a look. Where is... So I've got a guaranteed 80. 64 PD, soft PD, guaranteed to after 80 draws, support will reset when you obtain an SSR. I don't know if it is. I think it might be like a guarantee after a fail. After you fail your 50-50. So I've got like 23k gems. I guess we'll have a look. Let's have a look. We've got what? 46 pulls, I think, to guarantee. Let's do it. The gambling is my least favourite part of the game next to the time gain. Oh, I love it. I love it. I don't gamble in real life, but I love a bit of game gambling. Sad, but true. So 2,500 for a yes, it's 250 a pull, so 2,500 for a 10 pull. So I've got like 23k, so I've got like what? Just shy of 100 pulls. I want them titties. I don't care. I don't even know if she's any good, but I want them. I ain't played the game for ages, but I'm sold. So we're into soft pity now, yeah? Oh, here we go. Here we go. Let's see. Let's have a look. What we got? Come on, boobers. 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 Come on. Give me the tits. Give me the tits. Come on. Come on. Come on.
Cards say success. Whoa.
Yes, they do, lads. Yes, they do say success. She's a healer. Okay. Well, I can switch out what's it now because I use that other chick now. It's a healer. That's it. I'm glad she's a healer. I didn't even know what she was. I'm glad she's a healer though, because what's it? At the minute, I'm using her as my healer. She's actually in the show, or the manga as well. I've only got enough fucking what's it's. So you have stories for each character as well in this game. So what I want, exclusive weapon crafting. What's a weapon? Unexpected look. Yeah. That's what I want. Is that in the weapon banner then? I'm not too sure how the weapon banners work. Okay, no, it's not in it. So is there a specific weapon banner then? Or can I get it out of the... Oh, I think I'll get it out of this banner, yeah. I think a weapon's in this banner, isn't it? How do I look at the... This is a cool little thing as well. They have the little comics for him. This is what I was saying, that like Wuthering Waves could have on their YouTube channel, put stuff out like this, and maybe even have it voiced instead of like doing animations. You know, it's a cheaper way to do it. I'd watch this shit, or even put out web novels. I'm assuming the weapon's in there, isn't he? Have a look. Yeah, so if you lost your 50-50, then you'll definitely get the limited rate up character next time you receive an SSR. So yeah, it's same system. Same system. Lose your 50-50, you're on a guarantee.
Prey shouldn't covet the hunter's position.
Oh wait, what? That upgraded? I went from an SR to an SSR, didn't you?
A weak will only
What's
gets
this?
in the way.
Who's this?
Focus on your skills.
Okay. Jai Hei In. Fighter. I don't know if she's any good. Fuck it, we'll just spend all our gems. What's that? Looks like one of the Plantia. Oh, wait. Is that the chick I just got? So I can have her as a right up now in the canon, can I? Oh no, it's not her. It's a different character, yeah. What the fuck is that then? Should we, just do a gate?
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. You know when you're gambling for real when you start skipping the animations?
Let's do it.
Oh, we're running, okay. Alright.
Wonder how many levels I get here. Can you hear the ringing? Can you hear the ringing?
You've drawn the star.
Yo, her heel's sick!
I need to hunt efficiently. Time to warm up. I see it all. An opening! I'll strike you down. Sky flash! Can you hear the ringing?
I've got man fucking dodgy space on these.
Take this. Can you hear the ringing?
Oh, pussy.
The enemy is pretty strong. I'll strike you down. Sky flash! For a counterattack. It's no use. This is the end. You're an unworthy opponent.
Why do people poo on this game so much? I think it looks... I don't know if I ain't played it enough to hate it. But it's that one of those games for me where it's like... I don't know, I just kind of like it, man. My biggest qualm with the game in terms of combat is it's like a soft lock instead of an actual proper lock. You know? But yeah, I see people shitting on it all the time. Say, like, on like the, you know, when it came to the gacha revenue, people all like, oh, preying on the downfall of Solo Level and Rise. And I'm just like, oh, I don't know. I kind of like it, man. You know? Don't get me wrong, it ain't as good as Wuthering Waves or like Zenless, but it's kind of fun. Like it's got decent action combat. I want to try and go on a there we go, this one's just a team. So like there's different ways that you play the game. So see now I'll be able to play as my 3 characters and switch through them.
Practice.
Whereas on the initial one, you get to play as the MC, basically. But now I can switch between the characters, but I forgot to change my team out. Keep forgetting my, my dodgy space.
See that? I'll grow to dust!
No forgiveness!
Get out of my sight! So simple.
I think women needs a Doomslayer.
Focus on.
I wouldn't say no to him. I think I just enjoy these because it's like I like the anime as well, you know what I mean? And it's not a terrible game.
This was an expected outcome.
So let me do one where I've got the free players I can use, and no. Well, I don't know if that did use a key then. Okay, here we go.
Okay.
Okay, I like her. I like her. I like her as well.
Okay, no mistakes. Check, check.
She's got cheeks.
Enemies!
Look at the cheeks.
Counter time.
You shall fall.
Oh shit, she's sick.
Goodness.
To dust!
No forgiveness. Happening.
You shall fall.
I need to rebuy my oh shit. I need to rebuy my This is what I like though. Frame rate set to 165. Let's go, baby. That's better.
My turn.
Ah, that's better.
Hope prevails.
Well, she's kind of sick.
Hitting you back.
To dust!
Well, she's got no shoes on.
No forgiveness.
You shall fall.
Bro, she's fucking
It went exactly the way
stupid.
I said.
Maybe that's what people are mad about. She seems like she's fucking powerful as fuck. And she's got huge boobs. I'm so glad I pulled her. I think it just comes down to the issue of anime gachas where they're almost always being as cash grabs to EOS after a year. Yeah, it's a fair point. Like, you know, like say, I can't say as well that I don't really know the criticisms that people have put on the game, if I'm honest. And I can't even say, well, maybe they're wrong because I just haven't played enough of the game. Like, I've been logging in, like semi-regularly. That's why I've got so many pulls at the minute. But I still haven't finished the story. You know what I mean? See, like, I think people don't like stuff like this, but I don't mind it. It's like, oh, come and look in the shop, we'll give you 5 crystals. Like, okay. I ain't gonna buy anything though, but thanks for the 5 crystals, you know? See, we just got, yeah. So, like, I've got like 130 pulls here. I've got like 21 pulls left in here. And we did have like 20 odd thousand, but we the 100 day, the 100 day event, there was a bunch of cool stuff. There's a bunch of cool mini games as well. Yeah, PGR's good for PGR's good like that, man. He like respects your time, doesn't he? Oh, wait, what? Oh, we get weapon crafting materials from these. Oh, fuck yeah, let's spin on this then. Oh yeah, look at weapons and final reward. Oh, click, keep spinning. There we go. Oh. Oh, let's go. Nice, let's go. Fuck, let's go. Let's go. Oh, let's go. And we get 20. I should be able to max this out, yeah. Do I get the weapon then at the end of it? Or is that just more craftable parts? What? Have I got a weapon then? Did I get a weapon then? I think so, yeah. Okay. I think I did, yeah. Or was it like components? Nice. Let's go. Fuck yeah. Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. Where do we get these from now? My dungeon breaks. Okay. This nice. What's this creepy pumpkin thing? Let's try the boss challenge. Pumpkin head slasher tier 1, level 20. Might be a little bit above me because I'm level 17, yeah. Let's do it. Let's have a look.
I'm ready.
Oh, this is cool. Environmental design in this game is nice as well, man. See, like, I'd like Wuthering Waves to have stuff like this. I'm not gonna lie, you know what I mean?
He's all mine.
I know some people will be like, well, it's a Chinese game, man. It's a Western holiday, but it's like so.
I see it all. An open. Can you hear the ringing? It's open.
Took a hit then.
Time for a counterattack. It's no use. I'll strike you down. Sky Blast! This is the end.
You've drawn the star.
Can you hear the ringing? Can you hear hear the ringing? I'll shred you.
What the fuck, buddy? Oh, you've always got a few levels of health, man. I just clocked. Oh shit, put the hard. Uh-oh.
This is the end. It's over. Can you hear? I'll cut you in an instant. It's over. I'll strike you down. Sky flash. I see it all. Too slow. Can you hear the ringing?
You've drawn the sword.
Time for a counterattack.
Decent heal as well, she's got on her. Got a decent healer as well, actually.
It was a good fight.
Seems to do a decent bit of damage as well, she does. Jack-o'-lantern the Candy Slayer. Next. This is like a...
Let's go.
Increased difficulty or something. I really like the environment though, man. This looks cool, this does, doesn't it? You reckon?
Wonder how many levels I'll get here. Time for a counterattack. An opening.
Oh my days, bro. What the fuck?
This is the end.
Was it times 8 last time? It's time 36 this time. I just got fucked!
Can you hear the ringing? I'll shred you. Take this. I see it all. It's no use.
You've drawn the sword.
You can't avoid it. I'll strike you down. Sky flash. Time for a count. Too slow. I see it all.
Shit. Oh, just about.
Hear the ringing. Can you hear the ringing? Time for a counterattack. It's no use. This is the end. I'll end this. I'll cut you in an instant.
Yo, dude's a fucking sponge.
I need a break. I can't believe I made this kind of mistake.
Okay, alright. Yeah, dude buttfuck me. Dude absolutely buttfuck me. Dude went from times 8 to a times 36. Yo, it is level 40 though. I'm only like level 17, so, you know. I think we held our own long enough. I think we was expected to then. So what's this? Was it a gear piece, is it? So look at all the rewards, man. See, I'm saying, like... Oh, it's a weapon? See, like, for me, like, I think this game's got some cool little things in this game, I do, you know. I suppose if it's your main game, maybe you see it different, but that's the way I look at gacha games sometimes. Like, I'm like... you know, if it's like the game that I'll come and hop on here and there, I don't get too bogged down in, like, the weak parts of the game, if that makes sense. So I'm a little bit more critical of Wuthering Waves, because it's my main game. Well, my main gacha game. When the game starts, an easily shaped doll will drop just the height of the easily shaped. What's this? Fucking Flappy Bird. What are you using space? Oh, left shift. It's Flappy Bird, yeah. See, like, I know people hate hearing this, but I'd love this sort of shit in Wuthering Waves as well. Fucking my eyes up though, man. Oh, did it, what's he? It doesn't feel like it's smooth, the animation on the back. I feel like playing this would mess my eyes up. Right, it is, isn't it? I suppose you don't get a... You don't find the negatives too bad. Oh shit, I probably shouldn't have done that. Like any game, isn't it? The more you play it, the more you start to find little problems with the game. Oh, really, bro? This is Pumpkin Carriage Guardians. Defeat enemies and escort the pumpkin carriage safely. Familiarity breeds contempt. True that. Oh, whoa. Whoa. We're playing Overwatch. Oh god, look at the cheeks!
Alright, let's go.
You shall fall! Fate says... Hope prevails.
Oh, it's her with a different skin? Yeah, I'm really glad I pulled for her actually now.
Stay focused, but don't hyper-focus.
The heavens are angry. I'll make you feel better. Buff ready. Blessings to all.
Oh, is that a buff?
Leave it to me.
The mana waves are growing more intense. Brace yourself.
No phoning it in.
Yeah, let's see.
The heavens are angry. This is going to hurt a bit.
Finish.
Perfect support run.
Now's I'd like to install this now. Festival exchange. I've got 10 lollies. Oh, so I can get that from getting 8. I ain't gonna have time because there's only 4 days left. Those boss challenge keys though, because the boss you can only fight a set amount of times because of the keys. Move the night costume. Okay. How do I get this costume? I want that costume for Isla. Gina. So is this like a... Was this like a trial thing, is it?
How will this go? The cards say...
Into preview. Isla draws cards to attack and buff allies. Strength, the Magician, and Wheel of Fortune. Effects are applied via her core attack and increase her damage, critical hit rate and damage, and grant a shield. Stage 2 of her basic attack charges her power gauge. Her basic skill 1 and basic skill 2 switch her ultimate skill to Arcane Death or Arcane the World, or vice versa, giving it ultimate versatility. Oh, what? So she got like an AoE ult and then a heal AoE ult. The basic attack combo will be executed when you hit basic attacks consecutively. Use a core attack by charging the core gauge using basic attacks and skills. Core attacks apply the Strength, the Magician, and the Wheel of Fortune effect, granting increase to damage, critical hit rate, critical damage, plus a shield. Man, she seems insane. When your basic skill, well, actual energy immediately restores HP and removes debuffs from alloys with debuffs onto in a certain range. So which one's that one? That's not that one.
Let me help you.
Okay, that's that one, yeah?
Oh, goodness.
When you use basic skill 2, it hurts enemies. Applying the terror effect on the allies will increase the dark damage of dark team members. Okay, so she's good to use with dark members, okay. When using this skill, the power gauge of the second hunter on your team is recharged and their ultimate skill is cooldown is increased. Yo, she's sick. His ultimate skill is a specialized horoscope based draw. When you use a basic skill 1, Arcana the World, or basic skill 2, Arcana Death, becomes available to use during Arcana the World. Applies the world effect, instantly restoring the entire team's HP and applying shields. Arcana Death applies the death effect to increase damage.
Leave us alone. Destiny cannot be changed.
Yo, that's sick, that is. So I do that now, and then I pop... Oh, shit.
Scary.
Then we'll heal, yeah? Ah. Oh, wait, it does damage as well. Oh, wait, no, shit, I switched it. I don't know which one I've got it set as though. I like the way she ducks down and it like comes over her. I apologise, but I'm gonna start working on dinner. I'm gonna saute some onions. Ooh, sauteing onions. I know you ain't gonna apologise. I'm getting off in a second anyway. Yo, I'm gonna start playing this game again, man. I fucking like this character. I'm so glad I pulled her. Huge boobs, really good to use. What more could you ask for? British accent. Hey, new waifu, boys. We got a new waifu. You know, titties, healing, AOE. British accents. We're living life. We're living life. Yeah, man. I'll catch you later, bro. I'll catch you later. I'll be back on tomorrow anyway. Well, I hope I will anyway. Unless Rosie stops me. I think the thing that people don't like about this, I think it's got 2 battle passes. So there's like a a hunter pass that's got a premium and a free version, a premium and a deluxe version, and then there's another battle pass. So like, there's basically 3 versions of a battle pass. So you've got like, you can pay for this one, or you can pay for the deluxe version and get all 3 levels, and then there's this one as well. So I don't think people like that. Again, at the end of the day, it's optional, innit, this shit, like. Yeah, all right. Yeah, I'm going to call it myself anyway, man. It's 20 to 11 now. I've been on for longer than I was thinking I was going to be on today. We've streamed for like 5.5 hours, which for me is quite a long stream. I'll be back tomorrow. We're going to do some more Wuthering Waves. We're going to get Sanhua built up a little bit. We're going to do the rest of that pincer thing. We're going to do some of the Elusive Realm and some more of the other stuff as well. And just, yeah, start building out the squad. I think what we'll do is we'll play some Woo-Wah. We might even jump on this for a bit, or PGR. I haven't decided yet. But, yeah, I will be back tomorrow. That's the plan anyway, unless Rosie says she wants to chill. Then, if not, we'll be back Monday. So, if I don't see you tomorrow, guys, have an amazing rest of your week. All right. Weekend, should I say? Appreciate you hanging out. And you, Vez, appreciate you stopping by and chilling out, man. It's been a pleasure. Jamie, Neil, everybody else, guys, whether you're on Twitch or YouTube, thank you very much for hanging out. I will see you in tomorrow. If I don't, I'll see you Monday. I don't think I'll have a video up tomorrow, but I'll definitely have one up Monday. I've got one ready to go. So, yeah. I'll catch you all later, all right? See you later. Ta-ra.